Hello everyone. Can I change that? Not really. Hello Anok, Vincent, hello Sat, hello Xen, welcome. Driving and listening to Tonson now. That's a good way to deal with evening music. Evening traffic, sorry. You know, if I scream, do you have an accident? Welcome everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. A lot of things to do, so I might get started immediately, you know. That's a busy evening. I don't know if you could do your lucky wheel, your, you know, your dreamscape. Your, you know, all the, wherever, like all the, it's crazy right now, right? All the red dots we have to do, all the packs you have to buy eventually. It's like, did I bought everything I wanted? Open all the chests. It's kind of like, triple checking everything all the time. So we have pets. So let's see if we can queue for a title for Frostfire Mine. That's gonna be mostly during Frostfire Mine, but that's gonna be, you know, that's gonna be the best I can do. So you saw like the little change they've done here. That's pretty good. Robert Crimai, welcome, welcome. How is everyone? How is your Tuesday going? How are you doing as well with your Dreamscape? I'm super slow, so I'm like, we can do a bit more, but I'm not sure that is the point. So you can go back and decide later, right? If you don't have the bells, but I'm like 7-4 out of 7-12, so it's really not worth, so I'm gonna give up. Oh, the poor card. Reward lost. At least they made sure you understand that you're losing your reward. That's not too bad, but I'm not gonna be the first one to unlock that. My reflexes are too bad. We can do a bit of that. And all I want is these ones. Boom! All I care about. So let's do the lucky wheel. Let's start with the simple stuff. I'm gonna do 120. I usually keep like split it. But I get points for gems today on the seasonal event, right? So I need to push on the seasonal event today if I want to have any chance to get the freaking where am I? Where are people? People are so high. Oh, people are like already 30 million points. Like, see, but like people are pushing with their farms and stuff. I really don't get it. Like, I really don't get it. So people are already so high. So let's do, because we get a bit of points for the gems. So let's do the lucky wheel. Let's see if we can get a bit lucky, because I really need my Blanchette to get closer to maxed. We start with 7. And we keep going with 3, which is not really good. 4. 5. That's a 8. That's not too bad. That's a 12. That's very good. I should have checked how much I had before I started. 3, whatever. 4 again. 8. So that's a, you know, 7. That's a decent wheel, right? I never got very little. Many times I got, you know, I got decent. And a few times, one time I got very high. So we are here. That's one of the only chests when you click, you're not opening all of them, which is a bit annoying, to be honest. So that's we've done. That's pretty good. We got some shards, some books. And that's give me 1 million points. So that's nowhere near I need to be. But that's not the event I wanted to look at. The event I wanted to look at is this one. That gave me not that much. So, but we got some ingredients to do, and then we can play a bit of what the event we have right now that I need to play, that the Cassia House. So do I need very little of something? I need very little of these, and I got some ask again. So I need 13 here. Can I ask 13? Oh, I can ask 13. I can even ask more. And here, what do I need? I need some chops. So I can do 13 of these and the rest of the chops. Hey, Christo. Welcome to the stream. Did you guys manage to do your Crazy Joe today? I decided to make like another video. I forgot a few things I wanted to say, but that was kind of a unplanned video. I was not supposed to do one today because of the live stream, and I was like, yeah, people are confused, lost, and not clear on Crazy Joe. So I tried to make like a... Ooh, that's really not what I wanted to do, actually. Let me return it, not that it is made, but I don't really use my farm for points that way. So we're gonna finish cooking, then do Kashia, so then we can focus on Frostfire Mine and Crazy Joe later. Cooking here. I should have requested more, maybe. I could have requested more and not have to go back and forth. And here, what I need some chops, whatever that is. And how much can I ask? I can ask whatever I have left, to be honest. Does not really matter. It's gonna be 5. It's gonna be very little. I'm really not going for the city skin. I bought the pack very late. I was hoping for like a Google Play deal or something to get a bit of a better value, but did not happen. So the value, I did not use a lot of dishes early and did not bought a lot of packs, so it really makes no sense. Like you have to spend early on the cooking one. Kashia scam, house people call it. Yes, but me as free to play got the 500, that's pretty good. Et salut l'air triple. L'air triple V. Bienvenue, bienvenue. Yeah, Kashia is ID based luck, so you know. I like it. I don't mind the luck side of it, you know. It's you know, it does not drive me crazy. I'm not really like someone that goes crazy for these things and you know, that would be like having gambling addiction or I don't know what. I just play and that's okay. I don't get frustrated as well by it, so. But I have 35 spins to do, so I'm just wondering if I did not miss to buy one day. I'm kind of feeling that tomorrow is the last day and I'm gonna miss. I need to check. Did I forget to buy one day? Did I need to buy like an expensive pack to make up for my... I know what ratio I need for rally leading during bear trap. What about joining ratio? I mean, when you said I know, I mean you use the calculator to get the perfect one for you. Is that what you mean? Like the optimized. We got no new extra dream mark. So in average, when I'm done tomorrow, I should have 3,000. Does not look like it at all for now. Yes. So the way I think about it, that's why I don't like that tool, to be honest. Except for Rosarian, because it's a solo march. In a perfect world, everyone in your alliance do it. Everyone in your alliance communicate their best ratio, and you can somehow send the best ratio to everyone based on their best ratio. So that's never gonna happen, right? So... like that's the best ratio for you. So I mean, unless I misunderstand something about bear, right? I'm trying to think at the same time. Unless I misunderstand something about bear, and that if you have your perfect ratio in other rallies, it could work. But the issue is like that perfect ratio is based on your stats. So if you have a perfect ratio for your stats, and your stats are far higher than everybody else, when you join other rallies, they're gonna have weaker stats, so your perfect ratio is gonna miss marks, gonna miss infantry, and it's gonna miss lancer, so your perfect ratio is not gonna work. If you send to a stronger player, it might work, I'm not sure, I did not pay attention to that part, to be honest. So if someone knows, but for me, that's why I keep it very simple. I'm using like very simple ratio, like, you know, 1,495 for me, and you know, 5,590 for everybody else, because I join a lot of weaker players too. So I really... hey Star, welcome. Hey Jojo, salut, bienvenue. So I'm really not overcomplicating it, because there are so many scenarios where if you want to optimize too much, you might actually hurt yourself in some places. That's really disappointing so far. But I did not did my purchase today, so let me come back. I was like, I'm missing a day. But I don't have Frostars anymore. I'll use my credit card to buy this, so just don't want to show it. So let's do that quickly so we have a bit more to play. So I don't know if it helps, Vincent. Total getting scammed by Cassia, yeah. It's kind of true, right? Oh, that's the wrong game. That was King Shot. I'll do Crazy Joe on both accounts at the same time, but I'm not gonna touch King Shot. I'm not gonna go for HQ or swap any of these. So let's go, 27 more. So I should hit one of the corners soon, and because then it's gonna be a disaster. You know, in average I should be at 3,000 when I finish at 200 tomorrow. So far it's Cassia disaster. What the best ratio for HQ garrison? So George, I suggest you watch today's video. I'm doing a recap. I'm happy to answer though, but it's, you know, it needs a bit more explanation to understand sometimes. But the best one is known is 100% marksman. Okay, 250. That's, you know, we got 255 times so far. But it goes very, very slow. Can you show us your credit card both sides? It's not gonna work for very long, you know, if I show it on stream. So you want 100% marksman, you want offensive joiners, the one you use for bear, so like the JC Jasser Siyun, you can use Reyna for Crazy Joe. And you want very specific heroes for your rally leader. You want, if you can, have Molly, if you have a rally leader with Molly maxed out, because you're not using Lancer, so you want our widget and our skills. You want, in infantry, you want Hector, and if you don't have Hector, you want Geronimo. And then as a marksman hero for the rally leader, you want the best marksman they have. But that's the 3 heroes you want your rally leader to have: Hector, Molly, and the best marksman. 100% marksman for absolutely everyone. You should not have anyone without marksman. And 100% of them, you should kick them from the HQ if they don't, until they send the marksmans. And yeah, and joiners offensive one. You don't care about defense. You don't care about defense. Can you talk about troop types and ratio, please? Review report, Fahem. But in what context? Like in general? What, like in a rally situation, I guess, for castle? Like, is that Crazy Joe we're talking about? Because these things matters a lot. Like context matters a lot, you know? I can speak as well, like very broadly about how it works. But, you know, I don't know the knowledge you guys have about all of that, so it's better if we pick like a concrete example. So Cassia, unless I get very lucky tomorrow, and I'll let you know on Discord if that's the case, but Cassia is not nice to me. In like 27 spin, I should double the amount of dream marks I have to get average luck. Est-ce que c'est mieux de faire un par un? Non, c'est juste pour le stream, on s'en fiche, ça change rien. Tu fais comme tu veux. Center report. We can look at your report. How much, you know, like for the... Because I'm gonna go to Frostfire Mine very soon, then we will have Crazy Joe that's gonna be right after, so the next hour will be a bit packed and dense for me in terms of content and playing. But then after that, I have nothing to do, so I have a lot of time for questions, I have a lot of time to look at reports. But when Frostfire Mine starts for the next hour, until Crazy Joe is over, I won't have that much time to look at this. But you can send them to me. I'll show my cards if you don't have it. And we can look at them later and talk about them. So that's our friend Star. The Black Reaper of the free-to-play. destroying other free-to-plays, loving to fight. So that's what a good free-to-play account look like in Gen 7. If you play well, that's kind of what you can expect to do. Knowing that Star is really focusing on, like, I mean, all troops and offensively, right? He's not really focusing on the secondary stats. He's really focusing on the big ones. But yeah, C11, FC7, FC6. See, that's so weird, right? Is that his main march again? That is second march, right? No, that should be his main march. See, like, this is a weird world of spending. Like, the dude is spending just on fire crystals. Or he's from a far older state than you. But you are, you know, similarly lucky. But you kick his butt. That's Frostfire Mine, the ratio is the same. Will it arrive in time? That's gonna arrive in time. In general, mostly for castle battle and rallies. I forgot to do Frostfire Mine, so I have to do it at 2 AM first time. You're on for the live, yeah, 2 AM Frostfire Mine. I mean, depending on when you go to bed, right? You know, if I had to do Frostfire Mine at 2 AM, I might just throw my marches into the mine and go back to sleep and hope for the best, you know, like in mine level 2 or something. And hope to get a tiny bit of points. So what else do we have to do before it starts? Then we can talk a bit as well about the rally stuff. Let's do that. Are you happy with your progression? And like, especially the free-to-play guys, like where you are with your experts, you know, with like the pace of the progression. Do you feel that you have most of the value of your experts, or where are you with that? Tonton, this says, yes, I'm pushing my marksman charms to 11. I pushed after that one to have a good balance. I mean, if you want to have a good balance, do you want to play your lancers or you want to leave them behind? That's the main question. Is like, do you do 3 troops or do you focus on 2? That's the first decision. And then which ones you want to focus on. Then if you like to burn city, I think you should as well eventually start to catch up a bit on your I don't know what I was doing. Oh, I was doing the experts. Let's finish that quickly. Salut Sophia, bonjour tonton, je découvre ta chaîne, je suis 3481. Bah, bienvenue à toi Sophia. Sofiane, pardon. J'ai lu un peu trop vite. So for you, Star, I will start to... I mean, if you care to burn cities, I think it gets... you kind of need a bit of health and defense on your troops, right? You need a bit of lethality on your infantry. You need a bit of health and defense on your marksman a bit. It seems that really it's actually quite relevant. So I will do this a bit too. So I will probably consider skipping Lancer if I were you and playing with Mia. Though that's something I would go for, I think. Do you have an average points for KOE for Gen 6? I don't know how to do that kind of document, David. Like, what do you mean? Like, for people that are winning? The ref... I don't keep track of that. Maybe we should, you know? But I don't keep track of how much people do in average. You know, it's pushing... People are pushing quite hard already. Let's do the Essence Stones. Because then I need to battle, so they're gonna be useful a bit. So what do I have in Essence Stones? I don't have Essence Stones? Where are my Essence Stones? Oh, 500, okay. That's gonna be fun. We're gonna have fun today. So these are 20 and 20, so... And how many do I have of these? So 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 39. So I have quite a bit. So let's do that. I'll do these to 15, all of them. Wow, that's already it, you know. These to 15, so my infantry is pretty strong. And I'm not gonna like what I'm gonna see. 12,000 points, 12 million points. Like, wow. That's really not working. Hello, Illusion. Welcome. I cannot afford to leave Lancers a bit behind, but I will suffer in Frostfire Mine and Canyon Clash if I do. Yeah, you will. You will. That if you care to, you know, you fight a lot in Frostfire Mine. It feels to me maybe you don't that much. You are not that much, but you know you have always a lot of reports. I barely have 1 or 2 sometimes. So that I agree. So if you care about Canyon and Frostfire Mine, that's a fair point. About Expert, I'm still very skeptical about Ronnie. Baldur, Zanias, and Cyril are my goats. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, Ronnie is like... It did not feel bad, right, to have Ronnie on top of nothing, right? But it did not felt amazing. But I got a bit lucky. Like, I got my red truck that no items were stolen because the guy did not have, like, Ronnie leveled up. I got a few more loots, but, you know, it's really a minor thing. So, Sofiane, je suis un mid-spender, je suis content de ma progression, mais je galère avec l'équipement du chef et les widgets. Bah, dis-moi si tu as des questions avec ça, on peut explorer un peu. J'ai des vidéos en français-anglais. Les vidéos en anglais sont des fois avec l'auto-dubbing par intelligence artificielle, donc ça permet de... Même si c'est pas vraiment ma voix, c'est un peu robotique et un peu moins clair, ça permet un peu de voir. Mais dis-moi s'il y a des questions. Yes, just to see if people are pushing or not compared to usually anyway. I mean, for me, David... Like, Gen 6 is when the whales start to focus only on SVS and stop pushing every event. Gen 5, 6, more or less. It was the big shift from like Gen 4, the whales are missing so many shards and they care to get all the heroes and then they get, you know, when you are like a medium whale and if you unlock a hero, you need to buy the widgets and if you buy all the 3 widgets, you are not progressing anywhere else. So, like, you know, the big whales, they don't need it. Like our bigger whales, I talk to them, they're like, they have too many SSR shards, they never need them. I don't know if they buy them with money, I'm not sure. That could be an interesting kind of chat to have with them on the interview to do one day. But the big whales, they seem not to need the shard. The medium one, they probably are not happy to get all the heroes. But they are not pushing as far. T'es à quel niveau jeu du chat? Je suis pas très haut parce que je suis pas très bon, j'ai pas des très bons réflexes. Donc je suis... I'm level 7. We can play a bit later, but I'm really bad at it. Tonton would be burned in a Tyrant state if they saw him mastery forging outside of SVS. They could, but you know, that's the only... I mean, we have quite a few a year, but that's the only event I'm pushing outside of SVS is this one. I just do the points to get the name card. That's all I'm doing. I only push on SVS. So, you know, it's not too bad. And I dedicate my farm 100% to SVS. So how much do we have left? We have 90. We have 96. So let's look at our marksmen. Marksmen are 14 and 14. So I need 54. 54 divided by 3, that's 18 chests. That's gonna be good. So these are 20. So how much it is? 140. So that's 30 chests, right? 30 times, no, that's 50 chests. Do I have 50 chests? I think I have just 50 chests. I wanted to keep them from charms, but we need to push for that event. And we're gonna get to be into the league of very good hero gear for my heroes. So that's perfect. So these two are perfect. Then the next stage is... I'm hesitating to do a tiny bit of Lancers when it comes to Essence Stones. Okay, I come back at our Frost Mine. Good luck, David. I mean, you can always use him outside events, you know. Do I get points for widgets today? Because I got a lot of widgets to use. Yes. So let's do the widgets. That's gonna help us. So one here, and I might have Blanchette as well. I have Blanchette to do. And what we're gonna do is 20. So I'm gonna get 13 here. We have 5 minutes, so we have a bit of time. So let me get 13 widgets. I cannot get 20 widgets more, so else I would have done my Freya as well to level 4 widget. So see, like I'm doing all the wrong things, guys. Everything outside of events. But again, I just care about that freaking marching. I just care about that. That's the only luxury I get, you know, from events. So I put myself in the top 25. We got a good progression on these. And we have the event in 5 minutes. Sophia, avec 200 €, tu devrais être bien. Regarde les vidéos de tonton. Je galère dans le sens où il faut pas mal d'argent pour bien monter. Et pourtant, je mets environ 200 € de mois par... Ouais, bah c'est pas... Enfin, Sofiane, c'est pas énorme hein, dans le jeu, malheureusement. Hein. C'est ça le problème. Hein. Moi, je passe bien plus que 200 et j'achète pas tout ce que je veux. Donc, faut bien choisir, mais on peut en parler après la mine, si tu veux. Je vais faire un stream, je pense, pour les Français. Peut-être demain soir, d'ailleurs, tiens. Soit demain soir, soit jeudi. Si jamais vous voulez qu'on prenne un peu plus de temps de français, ça va être demain ou jeudi, je vais faire un stream. So, Frostfire Mine, let's go. Toton gonna rank 1 in SVS with 20k sandstones. Yeah, never of my life I've seen 20k sandstones, but I feel a bit better, you know? I get very low widgets. That's gonna really, you know, we'll see if I can do... If I can do a bit more. Hello, hello. Welcome. I'm gonna swap a bit and then we go to Frostfire Mine and then quickly rush towards Crazy Joe and then we can chill and chat about whatever you guys want. We'll have plenty of time. Talk about rallies, reports, whatever. Salut Cédric, bienvenue. So it's not really improving anything, right? I tried a lot of combination of things on that level, but I tried to swap, I tried like many stuff, and I think I need Blanchette, you know? I think I need Blanchette to get 4 stars, and then I go back to... I might go back to 1 infantry. So she will cancel the healing, basically. I think that's gonna be what's needed here. So let's pop the pets. Let's do the 2,000 deployment capacity. Boom. We get the title in a tiny bit. People have so issue with Crazy Joe damages of marksman. You have some English speakers. Auto dubbing of other languages not available yet. Languages. Let me check actually the auto dubbing on the videos. And let's go to Frostfire Mine. So how do you think I will rank? Good luck to everyone that's doing it as well. Let's do it together. No, the auto dubbing are... Oh, they are ready for Crazy Joe. Let's put them so they are free. Like if you care to watch the Crazy Joe video in your own language, Arabic, Dutch, French, German, Hindi, Indonesian, Italian, Japanese, Korean, Polish, Portuguese, from Brazil, Russian, Spanish, Ukrainian. That's all the languages that work, but the magic of YouTube. That's insane. You put a video and it's like 21 languages, just, you know, few hours. Use Lensfer first row. I think I tried Igor, but we can try again after because I kind of improved things a bit. But I tried with Lancer first rows. I tried everything more or less on this one. I left you a message. Yeah, okay. Let's like look at it very quick. So I've seen about the Wild Brawl. So what Illusion was saying, or leave? No, we'll do after. But the Wild Brawl is marked on Saturday next week for me. But he was saying that Illusion was saying to me that there is a shop apparently. I did not pay attention. Maybe it's coming back with a shop. So let's look at the neighborhood. How did you find Frostfire Mine? Because they said in the patch that they're gonna be less people doing it, right? They're gonna reduce the amount of players per match, and they're gonna increase. I mean, they're gonna increase the amount of match being open. So, but the good thing is I have 2 level 2. But that's. I mean, maybe I try to get that one first. These ones are a bit too close from the dude. So here there is a dude. So I might go toward. I might go towards here, you know, if there are not too many people. I might just try my luck on this one, but... You got rank 2, good job. Lost to a whale in my alliance. I mean, that's fair enough, right? If they know how to play, you cannot do much anyway. But you see, I look like a whale. I have the meteor skin. Let's do that, you know. Let's look like a real whale, so people get scared. So maybe they teleport. If they teleport, I'm gonna get these. See, they teleported. Told you. So good. Good job. So people will tell me I'm lucky. People are teleporting away. This one is what? 38 sec. I beat you. I kick your butts. I get it before you. But it's a very good start so far. And we're on the 100, so that might be the maximum. You know, I don't know if it's the maximum, but it might be. This guy is barely attacking anyone, so we can... But people are already middle, so that's the part. And we got the 3rd skill immediately. So we can start to do our magic. We can start to do, so it's gonna be... It's gonna be 25-49, something like that. Very chill, very good start. 25. What did I say? 40, 24 something. 24.59. That's what I said. 2450, okay. Do I go further? I mean, I could get... I might just pop some of these mines, to be honest. There is none of them that are close to me. That's kind of the good timing. Let's pop all of that. I don't know if I will be able to loot it, but... So I got it now, right? So I should have new patrol in like about a minute. So I'm gonna recall the one that are a bit far. Just in case, because the gathering is really not providing a lot, so I'm not too stressed about it. 2345, thank you. That's 8 seconds. So now it's gonna be good. That's gonna be perfect. That should be 1 or 2 seconds before. And see, we have the new ones coming at me, coming back. People are not really taking my little corner, so that's pretty good. I'm not sure I got it actually. Did you guys check if I got the 5k? 2243, I did. That was kind of safe, it felt to me, but sometimes, you know. Yes, thank you. I have like a, you know, I have a team to assist me in Frostfire Mine, you know. I cannot say that I do all of these alone now. You guys are helping me so much. But when I speak, like I forget little things. I don't know if that, you know, if you were ever in that situation, but there are mistakes I make when I play and I comment that I never do alone. Like if I will do that on my phone and chill, I mean, not that I will get it everything perfect all the time, right? I make mistakes, but there are like things that I'm so much worse when I live stream. So I don't know if that was the case for you, but that's still 107 people, but it feels a very chill Frostfire Mine. Oh, 23 can. Oh, I'm totally behind for that. Split go, yeah, you're right. That's just what I was. So it's gonna be 18, right? 2218, so 2118. But we got the skill level 5 very much, you know, very much easily. We get the corners. Let's try to squeeze a few more of these if we can. Let's look at the ranking. I'm 2. That's not a surprise. I don't want to brag, but that's not a surprise. So these I can get. 40 sec I can get. That's kind of the limit. They'll just come back before the... 22 we said, right? So that's gonna be just now. I didn't get it. So I failed miserably. Oh, it was 2118. I missed one, right? I missed 5k points, so by delaying that so much, it's gonna be 5k points I'm not gonna get by the end of the match. This one's gonna come back in time as well. So I just need to focus on stealing these if I can. And just get the... Let's gather a bit. Let's scare him a bit. So you said, yeah, so that's gonna be not good. 07. So how long does it takes? Take me 9. It's not gonna be too bad, but wow, I have some very, very close. Perfect, thank you. That's a pretty good situation to be in. I have 3 points. I got quite a few of these. This one I might speed up one on the way back. I might need to, because that's not gonna be enough. It's gonna be a lot of things to do, but we manage. 03, so that's gonna be okay. That's gonna be okay. Can I get another one? Let me clear 2 of these. That's gonna be okay if I don't get them. I'm gonna teleport anyway, so... 1758. You're out of job, Star. Someone took your job. Thank you again for helping. Like, that timer is 5k points, a volcano is 4k points, right? So getting that timer, keeping that timer on track is more important than volcano, if that makes sense. Let's get a bit far if I need to, that's okay. And let's try to find a spot where we have a few extra volcanoes. Hopefully I got the volcano. And let's look for a new home. I need the volcanoes to load. I have a few seconds to decide. Let's go kick their butts. Let's go here. I should probably... Yeah, oh, that's a bit too soon. Then I need to send another one immediately to not waste time. I'm a bit close to middle, so that's the part I don't like too much. I might need to re-teleport, to be honest. There are a lot of people going for these. That's not good, that's an empty... Yeah, there are not much to do. Oh, they are appearing again. Okay, perfect. We are kind of in between 2 waves, I guess. Yeah, go. I was thinking of that as well. That's gonna be 32, right? Or 31. I mean, this one is probably not something I'll get unless it's gathering, but See, that's really the part I don't like, is when you are close to middle, is like... That's the part I don't like at all. How are we doing? We're doing okay. We second. There is no one that's blasting the up, you know. So it feels that to me that people don't really know what they do. Which is a bit sad, but you know, it is what it is. This one is gonna be wasted. So gonna try to see if I can pop some of these. It's probably a bit too soon to do that. Oh no, it's not. 32, so I just got it now. That was very profitable if I end up collecting all of these. I don't know if these mines are refreshing a bit sooner maybe now. I don't know if they changed something about that in the patch. Kind of have a feeling that's a bit odd, but to be honest, that we got so much. So I need to go soon. Should be in 1 or 2 sec. This one is cooked. Come on, come see daddy, come back home. I love the meteor and I love the castle skin, that's so good. 28 speed, perfect, thank you. Why it does not work? I still have a lot here. That's for me, buddy. Sorry that you wasted a march. Let's you know, let's get aggressive, let's make some space. We have a bit of a downtime. Two minutes, so that's pretty good. Wow. Yeah, I'm behind 15 secs, so that's bad. We should have another one of these very soon. I don't know if you noticed, but like for me, like the corners are respawning a lot more than they used to. So I don't know if it's a change with the patch or not. That could have been undocumented unless I missed something, but they clearly are more of these sooner than it used to be. And I think that's a bit fun, you know? That was a bit boring, that was really slow. 11:20, so I need to be careful with that now. It's gonna be 16 or 15, right? And how are we doing? Pretty good still. That guy is like ahead quite a bit, and all these guys are... This guy is not too far, so I really need to get middle. That will really help. Then 15 is not too bad before the mines. It's really not perfect, but it's, you know. Let me get down a tiny bit. That's mine. I'm sorry, buddy. Get away. Let's recall everything. Let's get ready. We should have the 5k now, thanks to you. So it was 10:14. That's a decent timing, to be honest. So 1, 2 here. 1, 2, 3 here. So I got quite a bit, right? It's fast to get to the volcanoes. Let me get some of these, and we said 9:14. I've seen some of these. It's gonna be 9:08. So 8:08. Wow, nobody, nothing. That's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Wow. Did you ever saw that? That's really the worst, I think, volcanoes I have seen in my life. I don't even have a lot of things around me, so let's try to pop that. That's too far to pop it. 808, I better just not miss it, you know? Middle is closed. That's a bit better. And let's see. Isn't that my dream spot? What do you say? $705. So I'm gonna need to go to the mine as well before I do anything else. That's gonna be better. Okay, some of these are fake ones. I'm gonna try to get in that one very quick. And let's get to these. So I should have my best march not too far. It's not that one. It's not that one. Come on, coming back. 1 sec. $601. So I need one march free, but I'll get one. That's perfect. That's gonna be, yeah. I mean, I'm safe. When it comes to like the amount I can get, it's like very easy to get. I just need to see if I can try to time middle. But see, like there are many of these. That's gonna be white. 5, okay, 601, that's perfect. Thank you again. So he's probably the whale. Let's see if he's getting attacked and if he's getting booted out of it. You said 4:47. I have a bit of time, right? I'm gonna wait. As long as I'm doing 400k points, to be honest, I'm quite happy as well. You know, for albums and stuff, that's how you move forward. 7 secs, so I don't know if I'll get middle. Boom! Returning. So, he's a whale. He's a whale. I'll try my luck another time, but many people could get in, so that's the only issue I have is many people could get in, so 435, so we can do I'm gonna send that one. See if I can pop some of these quickly. They're not far. So no corners to steal. How are we doing? Still very close. À quoi ça sert de tuer les soldats? Bah, c'est ce qui me donne des points, Arnaud. C'est ma stratégie qui donne des points. Et comme tu vois, ça se passe bien. Je suis deuxième. T'as un talent qui fait qu'à chaque fois que tu tues des patrouilles, t'as 1500 points. Et c'est mieux que collecter si t'es pas une baleine. So I have a lot more that are getting closer. So let's go back. 2,36, so c'est maintenant tous. I need to get one. Il faut faire exactement ce que je fais. C'est très simple. Toutes les minutes, tu prends une mine parce que tu as un talent qui te donne 5000 points quand tu occupes une mine. Donc juste quand tu rentres dedans, t'as pas besoin de collecter, t'as besoin juste de rentrer dedans. Et tu tues des patrouilles et tu fais ça. Toutes les minutes, tu rentres dans la mine. Tu tues des patrouilles. Si tu arrives à choper le milieu, tu chopes le milieu. Et sinon, bah voilà. C'est assez simple. Hein. C'est juste, ça demande un peu de concentration et un peu de pratique. Ça prend un peu de temps à prendre en main comme stratégie. So let's try to get middle again. I'm gonna need to speed it up. « 2,36, ça va être bientôt donc. La dernière. So let's see if I get it, just to time that properly. Yes, 120. So I might try to squeeze one teleport. So if I want to squeeze one teleport, you have a bit of a margin, not to be stressed too much by that guy. 20 sec. I could swap gear if I wanted to really have a chance middle, but... I wanted to try to see if I can, you know, get them when they swap, but... So I'm gonna teleport here now. I have 3 in the middle. That's a free teleport, by the way. These are important last points. That's 6,000 plus a mine. That's 11,000 points. So that's I could try to get middle eventually, but that's gonna be it. That's a pretty... Wow. That's not gonna be that good. I didn't get middle. I cannot do any last minute. I could have done that one, but they passed me. They passed me at the end, and the guy... I'm gonna be 5th because of the middle. So it was chill, it was fun, and that's why when it's too easy for too many people, I don't know if it was easy for them, but it feels like the easiest match are not always the easiest to win. So let's go through that very, very quickly, and then we're gonna chill a bit more, but that's okay. Number 5 is okay, it's still decent points. So who do I want to reinforce usually? So Lily, I want to give her some good heroes. She's one of the weaker players that she burns often, so let's give her good heroes. Let's do first round, let's do 100% infantry. Jano will be the same. Let's do Blanchette. What do we have? He's not full. Let's do the easy points. I need to rank. I need a neighbor as well. Oh, it's Betty. Betty is full. Burry is empty, but he might not be online. Is Burry Burak online? Who will send him? We'll send him Rena, but Rena is very low. Still have Jesse, so I can do 2 blue. So I have a neighbor and just need another good one. Olivier is good. He's active usually. So what do we give Olivier? So 10 first level, 100% infantry because they attack first. Split. Thank you again, Fuse. Thank you very much for helping. Je vais essayer. Tu prends quoi dans l'arbre des compétences? Droite, droite, gauche, gauche, droite. I won by 90k. That's pretty good, Tobias. That's pretty good. No one attacked my mine. So you farm like level 3 mines, I guess, right? I could have, you know, I don't know if I could have in that one, but it felt that nobody was really doing the level 3 mine strategy, so... Why do I have red dots everywhere? I mean, okay, these, yes, of course, but I don't want to use them. I never use them. So, Tobias won, I finished 5th. Sesh, welcome Sesh. Who else was playing? How did it go for you? You should TP soon, I think. Yeah, Xen, thank you. I did not see it while I was playing, but that was always the plan. Free teleport is free teleport. Should I buy sunstones to rank? Well, that's only for Mithril. Wow. That always hurts, you know, when you look at these things. So I'm gonna push troops tomorrow. And that's gonna be my last chance. I push Chief Gear, but that's terrible. Chief Gear gives so little points. I want to keep my speed ups and shit. I barely have any speed ups, so... Tomorrow I do troops for the glory of the name card. 34, so bad. You should have went to bed, David. Helios FC5 or FC8 T10, which one do you prefer? If you are not a spender, I don't know if you spend Sesh, but I'll totally go FC8 to be honest. Helios is a nightmare, guys. Resources-wise, is a nightmare. If you don't spend or spend very little, always focus more on... yeah, always focus more on FC level. It's so much smoother. The only thing that... So, if I had to do it all over again, because I care so much to burn people on battle on Saturday morning before Sunfire Castle to get extra shards and extra fire crystals, I will actually do my T11, but with a $500 level of spending a month, right? With the 500. Without that, I might not. But I might do the two troops I play T11 and then go FC8. The thing that I find challenging right now is like as FC10, you have so little targets to burn on Saturday morning. So now it's a bit better because everyone caught up, but when I reached FC10, it was like I was seeing a lot of FC6 players that did not give me points. So if you care to really burn people on that specific event, which is Sunfire Castle Battle for like the battle ranking on the last day, you could slow yourself down in Fire Crystal level and go to T11 to be quite stronger and still have a lot of target. Except that's the only exception I can think of that would make sense to me. I just got rank 8. So I finished 5th today. I was second for most of it. And then at the end, two people passed me. So I was 4th. I could not get middle, so I finished 5th. So we can compare a bit how the other played. So we did the lucky wheel. I mean, that's still decent, right? 4-5 does not change much. I mean, that's a $5 pack difference, so that's not too bad, right? For between first and between fifth. So it's not that bad, but it's not that great either. So now we see the level on the Crazy Joe icon here. And let's look at who am I reinforcing. Are they good people to reinforce or not? So Sato, Gallants, Burak, Jano. Jano, I don't do points yet, so let's see. He's just doing a lot of kills, so he's having just a... He has all his infantry home. So Jano is offline, basically. So I'll swap out of Jano very soon. He did not empty his city, so... I farm mines, I go for 5k, and I boost in the middle at start because very often the guys get 1 sec. Yeah. I mean, if you can hold the mine safely middle, yeah, and nobody else is knowing about that, and you do that well, you know, that's really... I usually don't try it because I still have a hard time. I'm not strong enough, I really find. Especially because, you know, I don't do widgets very high, so many of my heroes, like, they don't really have give a lot of stats here. But if you have level 10 widgets, you know, things like that, spend a bit more. And let me set up my squad. So we want, in case I'm the rally leader, we want Hector, Mia. So let's do Bradley first. So I'm a good joiner in case I'm not. Hector, and not Mia, but my Molly is not great. My Molly is really not great. Not by ratio. I'm Gen 7 on my server and I'm rank 39. I mean, I'm rank a bit higher, but it depends on your state, I guess. You know, on some states I will be a lot higher. Some states I will be a lot lower. So, like, are you in, because I'm not in a weak state. You know, I'm more than we are quite better than average by a lot, but that's so many more levels. Wow, your Webster is really, really strong. My States has too many spender. I'm 130. Yeah, but you know, you are free to play, so that changed a lot. Do you even got like the 6 March and the second builder star, or like are you like 100% free to play? Jane 8 for garrison leaders. Crazy Joe is always the same. Is Hector, Molly, and then your best marksman. So Hendrik or Bradley will do. Bradley is. Bradley. No, I want Hector, actually. Hendrik, sorry, not Hector, Hendrik. Hendrik widget is... so Hendrik is better. Oh no, it's an offensive rally, I'm stupid. Does not matter. Hendrik or Bradley does not matter. Bradley is what? It's defense. It's attack in defense. So yeah, Bradley is good. Bradley is good. Or Hendrik will do as well, to be honest. Whichever. I got one. You mean the March or something like that? You earn some Frost stars? And you could buy them then? So you're not free to play. You cannot say you're free to play anymore. You broke the rule of the free to play club. You got some Frost stars given to you. What would you focus on more? Chief gear or hero gear to spend money? More on which? Juziz, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Hero gear by far, because hero gear, you use it in exploration, you use it in arena, you use it in so many more places. And hero gear is giving you the stats you need the most in that game. Usually, for most people, you need more lethality and health, and that's what hero gear is giving you. Chief gear is giving you, I mean, unless you mean charms as well, but charms are giving you health and lethality, but that's super expensive. Charms are really, really expensive. But the chief gear is giving you attack and defense, right? Yeah. So hero gear is often the best choice for most. Hello, Amberker, and welcome. You are still watching me after my videos of today and my approximations. Thank you for that. Are you then? Yeah, hero gear. I used to spend mostly on a fire crystal, and now I have to catch up with heroes. Yeah, I mean, fire crystal are really important, to be honest. So I'm not really paying attention. I wanted to swap easy reinforced. Yeah, easy is reinforced. So that's wave 8. Easy online. Who am I going to reinforce instead? That's not what I want. I want members. I mean, Burry is online, but I'll try my luck with Burry, to be honest. If only I was faster, I could have gotten another one. I could have gotten wave 7 on Bury as well. That would have been quite better. See, people are really confused about these things. They are really confused about hero skills and joiner skills and things like that, you know. Our alliance well, who has max march, was burned by CG at level 31. But like he has not many troops. He removed too many of his main march or stuff like that. How did it happen? I mean, 31 is, you know, is rough. 31 is really not an easy one. Battle detail. So who is reinforcing Gallants? Oh, I see people are sending Molly, for example. That's Sato farm, that's me. So he's gonna burn, so I'm not gonna stay forever in Gallants. He does not have like people that are reinforcing him correctly. So I'm gonna like remove wave 14 or something. I'm gonna swap. His main was inside, troop-wise he has 2.5 million, so that should be quite, I mean, he had, you know, little troops or something happened, right? No heroes, little troop, whatever, but am I burning on king shots? Am I reinforced? Wow. I'm gonna last a bit, but not that much. People are going here. What the fuck? I need to follow a bit what's going on. I mean, we are not that active, so, you know, at the end of the day, it's gonna be okay. Well, I don't have Mia. I don't have Molly. So let me send that. Where is my Molly? Where is my Molly? Molly is with Lynn. So it's in Olivier. So Olivier and Bury. I'm gonna swap these two. Do we have El Patron? So I need to send Molly in HQ. Oh, up, one marksman. So let's swap Olivier. That's a lot of little things, right? Let's do Sonia, let's do that, let's do that. And then we do, I'll do 80-20. 75. Let's try 75-25 today. So we say it was Bury or Burak? Bury. So let's swap two more. So Sato farm. Then swap Gallants. What ratio does your alliance use now for Crazy Joe? 100% marksman. Oh, I could not get one hero. I mean, I'm not getting Molly, that's why F10 is gonna be okay at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's gonna be okay. How can I swap it? How can I swap it? We might need another rally leader. I cannot just add... I thought it will just add Molly if I do that. If I just send Molly alone. But it's a bit... it should work. I'm not too stressed about wave 10. Let's see if we fail, it's my fault, to be honest. Let me swap to Edis. Gallants, let's do a bit something else. Let's do like 30, 30. But he has very little troops, weak troops. So let's do like a proper ratio. Sato farm. Let's do 75. I could have swapped level 14, but that's a bit of a match. So I hope wave 10 is okay. I hope I'm not overselling myself with 2 heroes. But I have Hector and Bradley, so that these are the one that matters, to be honest. Yeah, we did 100%, so that was okay. And let's give Magnus. And let's do better next time. So I need to make sure I have Molly in my... So I'm gonna catch up on chat now. So loco meta, yeah, 100% marksman in HQ, and the rest is whatever people want, but we try to empty cities with infantry lancer as usual. Nothing changed for cities. You just cannot do... I mean, I don't do 100% infantry because it does not kill all troops very soon, and we'll look at it in a bit. Baldur's skill is pure gold. I got his CG skill max, and now always top 5. Yeah, it's really, really strong. See, like Baldur, I really like Baldur. Like, even on the events that are not that good, like Alliance Mobilization, it's giving you a lot of extra Alliance tokens, so you can go crazy. On Alliance Showdown, it's giving you some sigil when it's maxed out. So Baldur maxed out is actually pretty good. I like him a lot. On today's video, you said garrison bonus member stats matter. No, I did not say that. Or I did not mean to say that, but that's not how it works. But so what I said, it's not that. So that's maybe what you understood or the way you phrased it. But what I meant is, and that's only work in garrison, but that's not only on Crazy Joe, is if I'm garrisoning, I'm the garrison leader, and we send Webster. Webster is our rally leader. She's the strongest player of the state. If she is inside the garrison, let's say with her main march, the game will use her stats, right? But that's the garrison mechanism in all the games. Sunfire Castle, wherever you do garrison, if you have a stronger player than you in the rally, it's gonna use the stats of that player. So it's not that the stats of the garrison joiners are mattering. They do not matter, with the only exception being you can be replaced as a garrison leader if a stronger player is inside the garrison, which is really important to understand, because you can do a lot of things with that. In Sunfire Castle battle, when your stronger rally leader do not have pets anymore, you send someone else with pets, ideally max pets, right? For the deployment capacity, for example. Particularly for the deployment capacity, you send them as the rally leader, and when you occupy the center, you put your stronger person of your state, the rally joiner with his best hero, so it's gonna be used as the garrison joiner. That's what I said, and I don't know if that was clear, but that's how it works. It has nothing like it. If you look here, I'm the garrison leader, right? If you look at battle details, I mean, I cannot see it. Where can I see it? Where can I see it in Crazy Joe? See? So, Magnus, Fred, Siyun. So I send Bradley, Hector, and it should be Molly. And I forgot to swap the gear on Hector because we are talking and doing other things, so that's my bad. But here, it used Magnus, Fred, Siyun. So it did not use my heroes. So someone in the rally was having better heroes, better stat than me, and it uses them instead of me. So that's how you know. And on a regular report, if you look at any regular report, if it was a garrison report, I mean, I'll try to find one if we have one. But let's say like BNK was not the stronger player here, so you will see BNK rally leader, and on enemy's bonus source, you will see the bonus source, so the stronger player of the rally will be here. But that's only work in garrison. Only ever work in garrison, never in offense. So only on the side of the garrison. So you will see what stats were used in garrison. Yeah, I had one extra marksman to try to swap my heroes, but don't be like me. Don't fail on, don't fail badly on heroes. Is Gallant's burning or where is he doing? So Lily is killing, Olivier is killing, Sato Farm is killing, Gallant is killing. So I need to watch, because that's gonna start to be I need to adjust. But we should have Webster. The rally leader will be Webster this time, so that should be okay. Let me just check that I don't have my Molly out. But I'm not used to keep Molly. Is it clear about garrison? Because that's really important to understand. Molly seems to be home. You understand? Okay, cool. Cool. Because, sometimes these things, like, I try to keep in mind that I need to explain them properly, but I'm sure, like, you will find a video where I go over these things very quickly. And if you don't know what I mean, it might be misunderstood, or it might be, whatever, understood in another way or confusing. We are in FDT Alliance. Does only marks work for Crazy Joe level 9? Does not matter, Tobias. I mean, Crazy Joe level 9, you can do whatever you want. I would not do marksman because people will send infantry to steal the kills. If I was them, I would totally send infantry to steal kills. So my farm, how is my farm doing? Oh, I did not reinforce my farm. What? Is my farm burning? What a stupid... Which one is giving less points? Bury or Burak? Burak is offline. I did not reinforce my farm. If I'm not ranking, you know why. And my farm is empty, like... It has no infantry. What a mistake. I empty my farm for myself and I don't even take advantage of it. See how much point I make more in my farm? Oh, that's insane. Oh, too bad. So if I'm not ranking today, can only blame myself. But I'm already at 2 million points, so that's kind of okay. So let me check. So Olivier 100%, Sato 100, Lily 100, Gallant 100. But I give him good heroes, so that's gonna be okay. I still a lot of kill in my base, I have a, people are if you reinforce me for points. You won't. We are doing 100% marksman for HQ2, but still can't get it. 100% loss rate. I think we still need to wait for our whale to get his extra. So which gen are you, La Cometa, and what heroes are you using? But then you use Geronimo if you don't have Hector. I think that's gonna be the best is using Geronimo. You can try 50-50, like 50% Lancers and 50% Marksman, but I don't see why it would work better. I have a viewer that told me that the best it worked better, but it did not give me reports, screenshots, proof of any kind, and everybody else is not agreeing that the best. So like the guys on Wosner, as far as I know, they preach the 100% Marksman as well. I'll check. We check after Fahem. Once Joe is over, you know, it's a bit more chill. We can sit down and look at everything. I'm just gonna need to open the window. But I want to see. So Sato is starting to burn. Sato farm. What heroes do I have? Wow. I should have sent better ones. He should have sent better ones. So let's do a swap here. Let's give him like a... let's give him 100% marksman basically. So he has a chance not to burn. We are Gen 5 today, but that's what first day. Hector out of the lucky wheel, stuck at Mia, Flintlin. You should totally use. I think. I mean, I cannot be sure 100%, but we can look. But I bet that Geronimo might be better, to be honest. If I had to bet. So let me decide quick. So that's the mission, to save a farm. Try to save a farm. Else we're gonna all burn and not make points. So I should not have healed. That's not cool for them. Let me just open the window for a sec. So let's see of that wave 17. That's where you will see the amount of troops that Crazy Joe has. So you see that that's 136 million troops, right? When you look at when you start, even level 13 or 12, it's 26 million troops. So that's 110 more million troops. And then if you start to look at 17, that's gonna happen very soon. That's 197. So that's already like 30 million plus. So you see people are burning, right? I'm gonna give him a bit more. That's where like my 30% Lancer is not enough. And you could eventually check, you know, who is killing what and things like that. If I check that Bury, if I check at details, if you look here, I can see that his marksmen start to do damage, right? So I could technically start to send some marksmen and start to get some kills, but still infantries and lancers are still getting most of it. But you see like my lancers are barely getting any somehow. But you see people start to burn. Gallants and Saito are starting to burn. So you see like you start to do very, very little points. But that's not really good. I mean, he's killing. He has all his troops home, so he's taking all the kills. You said to try Geronimo, but someone suggested that Flint is better because of his widget. Yeah, that's the thing that made me... Let me double check before I say anything stupid, because I don't remember Flint Widget. So Flint Widget can only be better if that's defense, increasing defender troop attack. Yeah, so there is a small chance. There's a small chance. It's not that bad of an idea. The only thing is that you have 2 skills, attack up, lethality up. So Gallant's Bury, so let's get Bury. Even us, we are burning a lot. Even us are burning. Was it wave 19, right? Eating? I'll check your reports after. So Sato, okay. Tonton. So I need to check my farm, what happened. Lilies. Galas. Olivier. So let's see, I have good heroes, so I need to swap my gear to have a chance to be taken as rally leader, but I don't know, it seems to be very peculiar on Crazy Joe somehow. Do we have Webster? Where is Webster? That's Webster going. We need Webster inside, so... Shall I kick myself? Am I far enough? I kick myself? I mean, am I enough? So she bounces back. I'll leave it for people. But I just need to find a rally leader that has a good cap. So he has a good cap. Then after that we can chill, we can look a bit more closely at the chats and go back to like reports and stuff. But I just need to send. If she's sending, send again. I mean, we can try with me, but they should make a... I mean, some people are keep trying to get in, but I'll let people get in, no drama. Let's get back the gear on the right one, not to get destroyed in arena. And then... It's just that I won't have the report. I wish I had the report. That will be for another day. So hopefully they do 100. It goes, I cannot see. Oh, so you can do that, yeah. Help extinguish. Then it's 100. So you know, like for example, like Gallants is like a casual player. So you can stop them burning. The other one are like more or less active, so I'm not gonna spend my gems on them. But that could be a nice thing to do at the well, right? You go around and you just prevent everybody to... Loss rate 100. Oh, that I wish I had the report. Can you go to detail and see what heroes are at the top? Yours. Oh no. Loss rate 100. That's a win, right? I'm always confused about that. I always think it's a defeat, but that the loss rate is 100, it's a win. Yeah, okay. So let me catch up. I sent you a report. We look at reports. I just need to do a few things before. I'll be back in a minute. We are in Gen 5, but today is our first day. So, okay, Hector, we talk about that. Pourquoi tu restes chez les gens qui ont trop de renforts? Ça fait perdre beaucoup de points. Mais il y a plein de gens qui brûlent, t'as vu? C'est la merde. Moi, j'ai pas fait un classement de fou, mais ça suffit largement. We look at this. I need to go get some water. C'est marrant, maintenant on peut faire les pompiers. Tout à fait, Jojo. After the update, we can extinguish fires, yes. You just click here and the first one is free and then, you know. So it's like... Okay, so there's like really like the... I did not pay attention that there was the animation of it, right? Hello Tonton, I watched your video about CG and shared the info. We managed to get first in the state and I even managed to rank 14 in the state as a free-to-play player. You're a legend. Thank you, Dark Chaos. Happy if it works. Happy if it works. After the update we can... Yeah, okay, that I read. Oh, so you are Donald Duck. You are the one. I need to close the house, get some water again. I'll be back in 1 minute. And then, you know, sit down, look at the reports, all of that. Be right back. And back. So let's look at what you guys were sending. Also, it kind of tells people when you do that as well. That's not a report. Just see you, Reina. See, that's I've been explaining it a few times already, and that's people get confused somehow. People get confused. Hey Teton, please review my report. Let me know how I can be stronger. As offensive rally lead, I plan to upgrade my chief gear to T4 and my charms to level 6 with head and belt. Marksman hero gear to 100 thought. I mean, for me, the main thing that job, and you can tell me why you do it, but it's like somehow you're spending a lot on hero gear. On chief gear, sorry, not hero gear, on chief gear. I mean, the rest is pretty good, right? Because you are Gen 3, so that's pretty good. But that's a lot of money. I mean, charms are not really good. So if that's your reasoning, you're like, charms is very expensive early days. So I'm going to do hero gear, then chief gear, sorry. Then hero gear and then charms later. Because like there is a big gap between your charms and your hero gear. Chief gear again. Oh. I'll manage to say it properly. That's very strong already, you know. That's very, very strong. So my plan for the next SVS, upgrade Marksman Charm to 6, Marksman Hero Head and Belt. So my understanding, if you care to play Marksman, I don't know if you will do Lancers more, but if you, with Mia, if you play offensively, and you are not like, you are not a whale, right? You are not the strongest rally leader. The best outcome I've seen is people playing Marksman, Lancers and, well, I'm tired, I guess. Infantry and Marksman. That's the best outcome I've seen, where people, you know, with small whales account or like Big Dolphin can have a chance versus Big Whale. So it's like Mia as the rally, as a hero. Then it's often Geronimo and then later another infantry. And then it's your best Marksman hero. And that means investing mostly on Geronimo for now. You don't really have to invest in any other infantry heroes until he's being replaced by like Gen 7 or 8. So that's a lot of widgets saved as well. A lot of widgets saved as well because you just need to do Mia. So your spending of widgets is very limited here. And then you need to do like regular Marksman heroes. At least every 2 generations, maybe every generation, depending a bit on how you spend. And what you need to look at, mostly the main two key, to my understanding, but that's again, I'm not the biggest expert here, is like you will want to compare your marksman attack and your marksman lethality versus their defense, right? Because so your marksman attack is a bit below the defense and your marksman lethality is a bit below health. So you will want to boost these two a lot to try to break the defense of the opponent. And if you have that, you have a lot more chance to win. And in that case, what ratio are you using? Okay, that's a solo march in where? That's a solo march in Frostfire Mine, so whatever. You cannot use, you have to use Lancers, right? That's not a rally situation, but that makes sense. I have 2 whales who are maxed out on everything, even Aiden Expert Sigil upgrade. That's insane. Like having whales that have their expert... Oh, I'm too late. I'm too late. So, so we need, I need to change alliances. 1 sec. I'm coming back because I need to arrange that. She's full. Okay. Just let me check something quick. I need to send a message. Hidden secret message. Okay, I'm back. Can I get some gems? No, I cannot get some gems. But the time where we finish event, so we might be. Yeah, I was planning to use 40060, so that's gonna be amazing for you, right? Like, you might have watched the video I've made about like 40060, so you can play like the guy was basically saying that what he cared about was really what I was talking about, and I'm sure I can get in touch with him more. He was very keen on talking about these things, but what he was looking at is like, if you are playing against. So that's a good example, right? That's Lancers on the opponent side, and that's Marksman on your side, right? So he was matching his attack versus the defense. He was matching the lethality versus the health to get a good... It's not like a guaranteed, but you have more chances to win. Then he was matching the attack of the infantry versus the defense of the Lancer, and he was matching the infantry lethality versus the health of the Lancers. He was mostly matching these. We had a quick chat. It was not a very long conversation, but it was like, these are very good indicators of how the like small whale, medium whale, whatever you want to call yourself, huge, you know, big dolphin, whatever you see. It's like, if these are higher than your opponents, you have a lot of chances to win. But if you face Lancers, you will want to have some health and defenses on your marksman because of that, right? The Lancers can attack behind the infantry, so they will even skip the full turn of infantry. They're not gonna, if that procs, Lancers are not attacking infantry at all. They are attacking only marksmen. So if they are using 40% Lancers, and that's proc the first turn, 40% of their Lancers are attacking all your marksmen, bypassing your infantry fully. So that's why you want some health and defense as well. That's why Nora is great, because it's reducing damage on marksmen, so it really keeps them alive, right? May I know the title of that video? I'll link it to you. That might be easier. That was not too long ago, but I'm reviewing a report from that dude that he sent, but the report are expired in the game because they were shared with me, right? So I cannot show you the reports anymore, but if you go in the video, you can make pause and you can, you know, take screenshot of the reports if you want to analyze them yourself later. But we go through a few reports, and that's a dude that's, you know, that's probably spending less than you even. It's just Gen 10 and Gen 11. But he was basically playing with either 50-050 or 40-060 based on the generation of heroes and the kind of heroes you have. But again, you know, we did not talk for hours about all the nuances of that. So that was digging. So that's something I want to do eventually one day, is to dig more into that kind of stuff. I'm just looking at the video for you. This one. That should be this one. So there are reports in it from like a guy that is not maxed out at all, that's kicking butts of maxed out whales. Like, and not a tiny bit. Really not a tiny bit. That should be helpful and give you good pointers and things to do. Do you have a video about how a way battle work, the turns and what happened exactly during the battle? So the turn video is not ready yet. I posted on Discord the way turns work to get like a written support for people to go back to after the video. And I wanted to record the video this week. Will I be able to? I don't know. If they keep, you know, if they keep giving us new events, I don't know. But that's what the plan, to explain the turn video this week. But it's actually not that hard to understand. It's, you know, it's not what people say it is. It really does not work that you know, the way that most people say. It's not like, you know, infantry are countering marksmen, marksmen are countering lancers, lancers are countering infantry. It does not work like that at all. Did they say to... yeah, let me see if I can go. I need to be in... I want to try like to be with them for the FDT. We'll talk later. I want to understand the ratio and game mechanics so I can teach my alliance. So there are things I want to do here. Like some of these things are, you know, I'm still learning as I go for some of these things. So, but I'm really happy to share. But that's thing we can talk a bit now. Raffle, you tried your luck. We're not on Twitch. I don't know if you can do that on... I don't know if you can do that on YouTube. So we can do like, it's gonna, you know, I'm gonna train myself to say it, but we can look at the turn if you want, and we can use Crazy Joe and I'll try to show you. But Crazy Joe is usually a good fight to try to understand what happens. So some of you are curious, so we'll see if we look at a good... You can go back and read it on Discord as well. I only realized that when you told me last night when I asked about building defense only, but I always have been trying to get info on that so I can improve my decision making. Hello Tonton, hello Sarma. So defense as offense is the same in the game, but when it comes to being a rally leader, it's not the same because you have different widgets, and widgets are working either in an offense situation or a defense situation. So that's the only thing that changed a lot. But like, yeah, you're doing good. I'm doing good, yes, Sarma, and you. I'm usually the person they look up to teach. Such a I can feel the pressure, you know. I'm that guy sometimes, so yeah. But turn is like high level is very easy. So if you guys care, I don't know if I'll find a good report, but a turn starts is like, and I'll talk only about your side, but the same thing is happening on the other side. It's like all of your troops are selecting a target. So if you have 3 troops in a march, or 2, or does not matter. If you have 1, it does not matter. So all your troops are selecting a target. So your infantry, your lancers, your marksmen are selecting a target in the opponent's army. The target is always infantry if infantry is alive. As long as infantry is alive, the only target that your troop have is infantry. So that means that your troops gonna attack infantry until they die. And that means that your infantry gonna be attacked. Your infantry, they're gonna be attacked until they die. And if your marksmen, if your like in Crazy Joe, what happens is like your infantry attacks, we only defend cities with infantry. It's killing all the Crazy Joe infantry, so the turn stops. That's why marksmen do not attack. That's why lancers do not attack if infantry is enough. As soon as all the target is dead, in that case infantry on the opposite side, the turn stops. At least on your side, you know. If you kill all the infantry of Crazy Joe with all your infantry, the turn stops for you. But because it is a simultaneous, whatever, it's happening at the same time, the opponent is as well attacking with his infantry, attacking yours, and if your infantry are not dead, then it's attacking, his lancer is attacking your infantry. If it's not dead, his marksmen are attacking your infantry. And at the end of the turn, and then the game calculates, you know, infantry all dead, troops next, you know, we move to the next target. So let's say you killed all the infantry in one turn. So then the next target is gonna be the lancers. But then that's the same order. Your infantry is attacking first, and only the lancer in the opposite camp. Let's say it did not kill all the lancers, so your lancers are attacking their lancers. And in that case, if your lancers are killing their lancers, your marksmen never attack. They don't have a chance to attack because they attack after, right? They attack first, your infantry attack first, second, your lancers attack, third, your marksmen attack. The only exception to that, and that just, it's very simple, right? And Crazy Joe is a 3-turn fight, so if your infantry is killing the opponent in infantry, turn 1 ends. Your lancers, your marksmen do not play. If your infantry is killing Crazy Joe lancers, turn 2 ends. Your lancers and your marksmen did not play. Turn 3, your infantry is killing Crazy Joe marksmen. Your lancers and your marksmen were useless. They could not play. Infantry took all the kills, right? That's very simple. Yeah, I did Frostfire Mine, finish 5. That's the basic of it, right? And there are a few exceptions to that. Very simple mechanic is like your troops attack until you kill infantry. That's why when you don't have infantry, your troops are dying very quickly because the other one have a lot less health and defense. That's why you want enough infantry to survive and to want to kill the opponent's infantry so fast. So that's why infantry is so important for rally leader. Is, you know, if you infantry are not dying, your troops are not dying as well. But there are a few exceptions to that, right? There are a few exceptions, which could be what we've seen. The lancers, they can bypass your infantry and attack your marksmen, right? We just seen that. And that's when your lancers attack, and that happens, they do not attack infantry at all, they just attack the marksmen. So if you are playing against marksmen, I mean, lancers are very good. That's why 60-40 is working, right? It's not doing a lot of damage, but lancers with Reyna, with Rune, with these heroes that are a bit stronger than Gen 1, 2, 3, right? When the lancers heroes are becoming stronger, they give enough pops or like boost or damage boost to your lancer that they can kill the opponent's marksmen quick enough that then you can win by killing the opponent's infantry and do the normal fight, right? So that's what happens. So you have these, and you have heroes that do similar things, right? You have Wayne. That's why 40-0-60 with Wayne is working so well. It's because it's attacking normally the infantry of the opponents in turn 1. I mean in turn 2 in that case, because it's every other attack. So turn 2 it's attacking opponent's infantry as normal. But 40% of that, I mean the marksmen are doing 40% extra damage to enemies' lancers. So that's a lot, and 20% extra. So that's attacking on top of attacking the infantry, it's doing damage to the troops behind the front line. And that's why Wayne is so good, and that's why that, you know, 40-0-60 is working, is because of that kind of skill. Or you have Hendrik that's doing all troops at once. So whenever he attacks his marksmen, they will do damage to infantry in turn 1, for example, you know, every 3 turns, so that's gonna be turn 3. Like a rally 30 turns, so turn 3, you never killed all the infantry of an enemy in a rally situation, right? Crazy Joe is 3 turns, so yes, you know, it's not gonna work, but on a rally, third turn, you still have a lot of infantry in the opponent's side, and he's gonna attack whatever there is behind, lancers, marksmen, both, right? So I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how the turns are working, and I'll make a video about that. So you get a... But it's written on the Discord if you need to copy-paste it to your alliance. It's the same, you know, it's same everywhere. So that's why when people are looking at report, they are matching They are matching, for example, your marksman attack and your marksman lethality versus the defense and the health of the infantry, right? Because, you know, and your infantry lethality and attack matters, right? As well, because they are still swinging and fighting, you know, that kind of stuff. That's things I want to do and I want to make content about, so. I might need to swap because I'm gonna be here for a little while. Should I come back tomorrow? I'll come back to my alliance tomorrow before Tyrant. Or will I not come back? Huh. That's a good question. I just need to register to Alliance Mobilization, Alliance Championship properly. Does not really matter, but thank you for the guidance. I shared the well from state with Max with you. I'll have a look. 448. I'm gonna try I'm gonna try Mia this week. I tried Bradley last week, but I did not really look at the report. What happened to us today? We failed defending Crazy Joe Wave 20. There is the solution for that, Sarma. So you have to look at a thing, right? That's today's video, Sarma. So I don't know if you had a look yet, but that's the point of today's video is... I was not in Wave 20, but... So see, I'm the rally leader. But I sent 2 heroes, I made a mistake, I had my molly out, whatever. So I'm the rally leader. But you have Sato stronger than me, El Patron very, very strong as well. The other one, they should not be stronger than me. Then you click at detail. So I sent Hector, I sent Mia, and I thought I sent Molly, but I did not. And you look at what's being used here. We have 100% marksman. So it's wave 10, so we killed, but the marksman hero was Siyun. So you can see that someone else, because it's a garrison, someone else took my spot because they are stronger than me, and that has to be Sato. So what you need to do to avoid that, if you don't have like a clear well that's stronger than everybody else, to make sure you have the right heroes, you need to ask people to use blue and purple heroes to join on Crazy Joe HQ. If you are limiting troops, for us we do 100k, you don't need these 2 heroes. These 2 heroes are totally useless. Nobody needs to have them. So he's taking my spots that and I'm having the right heroes. And why do you want these heroes? Why do you want Hector, Molly, and your best marksman? Is because, again, Hector is... That skill is marksman deal 100% damage on the first turn, right? And then you lose 15% per turn, basically. So you do 100%, you double the damage of the marksman the first turn, you do 85% more, and you do 70% more in 3 turns. There are no skill in the game that do that. Like if you have a skill that do 25% compared to that, it's crap. It's like just crap. So that's totally insane. Hector is totally insane for Crazy Joe on a 3-turn fight. It's totally insane. If you get lucky, you get that on top of it, right? On top of that, you get 25% chance to double damage. It's not like 300%. It's like doubling the damage here. And on top of that, he has a widget that gives you attack in a defensive scenario. So you are boosting attack. So you want Hector as the rally leader. That's probably why you fail if you did not add Hector. Then you want Molly for the same similar reason. Widget is defensive widget, but she's boosting lethality, so she's an offensive defender hero kind of thing. And skills, 50% chance to do 50% damage. It's a bit risky on Crazy Joe, but that's the best option you have as a Lancer hero. With an offensive widget, 15% multiplicative, and a flat 25%. So it's not crazy, she's not amazing, but that's the best option you have. Because Mia, she's having an offensive widget that's not gonna work in a garrison scenario. So Molly, she has skills that are very similar to Mia, but she has a widget, so she's a bit better. And then your best marksman, because you're gonna have marksman inside and you want marksman stats, right? So I don't know if it helps Sarma. There is nothing else to it. It's just having the right heroes. It's just having the right heroes. So Mia, what about Mia? Like, you know, I'm not saying you did not read the skills, but half of the question I'm answering is because people do not know the skill of heroes and do not know how it works. So hopefully with the video, it's gonna help. So Mia, offensive widget, right? It does not say defense anywhere. So it only works when you start to rally and you are the attacker. It does not work in defense, so that's not working. That's useless because you have 100% lancers, marksman, sorry, so you don't care about the stats here. So the widget of Mia is useless. So it's only left with the skills. Damage up, right? This one is 50% chance to do 50%. That's 25% in average, and that's 50% chance to do 50%. That's 25% in average. So she has 2 offensive skills, like Molly. Molly have a 25% flat, which you can count on. Mia, if you get unlucky, she might not proc. You might not get anything from Mia if you are unlucky. And because it's a 3-turn fight, do you want to put the success of the Crazy Joe based on luck of Mia's skills? I don't know. I really don't know. So that's why Molly is more consistent. She buffed 25% flat and another 50%. And she has the widget on top of it that's working. That's Mia does not have. So it makes Mia not as good of a choice. Not as good of a choice. If that makes sense. So that's how you look. You look at the other heroes and you compare. So what Philly is doing, reducing damage, not good. She's doing attack up 15%. Molly is having one skill that's 25, so she's 10% worse than Molly on that skill. That skill is 25% to do 200, so to double the damage. So that's a 25% skill as well. That's similar to a 50% to do 50% damage. I know it's worded 200%, but it's just an extra 100%, right? It's not like it's not like you're doing 300% total damage, so you are like adding 200. It's like you are doubling the damage in that case. So that's still a 25% in average because it's 1 every 4 turns. So you do, in reality, you do an extra 100, but that's even more luck based than Molly. So the flat one is worst, and the luck-based one is worst. I mean, it could be a lot better if you are lucky, but you don't want to bet a 3-turn fine on the 25%, right? That's happening 1 every 4 turn in average. So Philly is not as good, and you go through all of the one you have. You look at Reyna, she's boosting white attacks, like normal attacks, pretty good. She's adding dodge, who cares? She's doing 25% of doing damage up. She's a gamble, right? And she has an offensive widget. Do not work in defense. Worse than Molly. Molly is better. And then you go through, and you see what's, what the best. Is Reyna better than Mia for rally lead even when I use 60-040 with Geronimo and Alonso? So you mean like, so you are offensively rallying, right? So you have a 30, so it depends, right? I need to see what Alonso, so what, that skill is pretty simple. 25% chance to do 200%. It's, keep in mind that just doubling the damage 1 every 4 turn in average. So again, that's a 25%. So there is nothing different here. That skill is normal attack up. So what is normal attack? If you look at the report, everything, you go to details, right? Every skill that you see is doing damage here is not a normal attack. So you see, like we have, for example, in that rally, we have Blanchette with 2 skills that are not normal attack. We have Mia with 1 skill that's not normal attack. We have Gregory with 1 skill that's not normal attack. So out of 9 skills, and not all of them are offensive one, right? But out of, and you can count, but infantry is not always offensive. So out of like, basically she has 2 offensive skills. She has 2 or 3 offensive skills. So let's say it's 5. He has probably 1 offensive skill. Out of 6 offensive skills, 4 of them are dealing skill damage. They are not doing normal attack. So Reyna is doing nothing to all of these. Even that, right? It seems to be a skill damage, right? So everything that's here, that's from the hero that's giving you kills is a skill damage, and Reyna is doing nothing to that. So if you have no heroes with skill damage, Reyna is good as a rally joiner, for example. It's a bit of a different for the rally leader, but I'm just explaining something. So if you pair Reyna, for example, as a rally leader with heroes that do a lot of skill damage, and then you have to check in your report, that's the best way to know. You check in your report, you attack a city, or not a city, you attack a march of someone else, you just check and you look, okay, a lot of skill damage, Reyna first skill is gonna boost 30% of a lot less, right? And you can count, right? You can be like, that's 30, that's 22, that's 60k, so that's nearly 100k dead. So the skill killed 100k, 120k out of 1,800,000. So that's like it's removed something like what, 8% of the rally troops. So the skill damage 8% of the rally troops. So Reyna, as a rally joiner, is working on 92% of the rally. Is that big? Is it huge? Then you need to do some math, right? But she's 30% instead of a JC that's 25. So you have to do simple math here to know if she's worth it or not in average. But the answer is more in Mia. Because why Mia is so good, and that you need to understand that. If you don't know, it's because of that skill. It's because of that skill. So why Mia is so good is because that skill, and that's one of the only one working like that in the game. I'm trying to think if I know another one, but not I can remember from the top of my head. So they look similar on paper. Grant all troops attack 50% chance of cursing the target, increasing their damage taken by 50%. So you're like 50% chance of doing 50%. That's 25 in average. That's like, that's like JC, Jasser, whatever. And then you look at this one, it's the same. So you're like, it's 225% skill. You can be like, Hector is doing the same. He has one for attack up, one for lethality up. But that's not working like that. This one is boosting the damage of all troops, but the 50% chance is per troop type in the rally. So if you have two troop types, you have your infantry has 50% chance to do 50% damage on all troops. Pas de soucis, Slime. Slim, pardon. Bienvenue. And so if you have, and then your marksmen in your case with 40-060, they also have 50% chance, but the damage increase, the curse will be damage for all troops. So you have, in average, you will have 75% chance to do 50% damage. And if you calculate, that's not a 25% skill, it turns to be a 35.5% skill. Do you know any other skill that's doing a buff of 35.5% skill in average? I don't know any. So, and that's for all troops. So your infantry, your marksmen. And if you have three types of troops, it's becoming 87.5% chance to do 50% chance damage, because even your lancers will have a chance to trigger that. That's why some people are using 48 for 48 and not 50-0-50. It's because these 4% of marksmen of lancers, they're gonna stay alive for the most of the 30 turn of a fight, and they're gonna trigger Mia from 75% to 87.5%. And they made the calculation that on paper, in average, that's better than not having that 4% lancers, right? So imagine that you have 75% chance, and on the first few turns you get first few turn you get unlucky. You might not proc turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, but when you are at 87.5 chance, you can still get unlucky, but the odds of being unlucky is so rare, right? Compared to 75%. So that's why in a ratio, you want to have some lancers because of that skill, the way it works. And that's been tested, and we know that works that way. This one is not working that way. Most of the other skills that are like that, they are not working that way. It's like really exclusive to Mia's first skill. Because she grants all troops attack, and so that's where like you cannot trust the tooltip in a video game, and Whiteout Survival is not an exception. You cannot trust the tooltip. It's never the way it works under the hood, right? The engine of the game has some limitation. They are trying to do something different, and they try to give us with the tooltip the best explanation in a very short, concise format, right? But that's when people test it, it's not the same outcome. And see, like here we have Mia. Here we have Mia. And you can see that the fight is roughly 30 turns and it triggered 38 times. So if you look at that skill is a 50% chance to perform a rip, right? That skill is 50% chance to cure the target, but that one happened 15, this one happened 38. Maybe there is something, you know? So you can verify that kind of stuff. But that means there might be, 40 turns on that fight for whatever reason. More than 30. Like a rally is between 30 to 60. Depending on what you have as if your infantries are surviving, for example. I'm not gonna gather here, it's a bit far. So does it help? Is it confusing? Is it boring? Like these things, I'll start to have more videos about it and things like that. Understood, Sank. Is it better to use Greg and not Alonso, even though the percentage of the skill is much lesser than Alonso? The only positive C, I think, is the extra stats on Greg. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest, because when I was Gen 3, Greg was better because Alonso has the stun, right? So with the change, I cannot tell you, to be honest. I'll need to research it and to trust whoever I'm, Usually... Okay. Usually, when I have questions like that, I go to Worst Nerds and I Google like Alonso Greg. I not Google, but I put in the research like Alonso Greg or Alonso versus Greg, and I tried a few keywords and I look at what people are saying and I look at the conversation. So because the way they change Alonso, I cannot, I cannot just say based on the skills. Now they are a lot closer. They are a lot closer. That's for sure. The stat difference might be enough, because the widget is giving more as well, so you get more health and more lethality. Does it mean that you have to go for Greg or get out of your way to go for Greg? Max widgets, buy the shards. Like maxing widget and shard is like what, it's $400-$500, right? $500-$600 if I remember. I did not do the math in a very long time, but that's what the number I have in my mind. Like if you max both, if you both buy the shards and the widgets, so you can do like a Journey of Light with that amount of money, and you keep your Alonso, and you put Alonso widget 10, and you are not as efficient as you can be for that generation, but eventually you will get Lin in defense, Alonso in offense, and then eventually you will get Gwen in offense. And then that's $500. You spend them somewhere else on your account. That overall will make you stronger, right? So one of the mistakes could be to over-invest on heroes, on widget and hero shards. If you're like a medium plus spender, like I would limit and pick and choose very much my heroes and then really push my gear and my stats, right? Like you see that, like we have someone that, playing some, they are basically not able to spend what they used to spend, and they are very, very strong rally leaders. So what they spend on right now is mostly widget and hero shards. And you see their account are barely progressing at that stage. So they are like kind of still relevant because they used to spend a lot, but somehow they cannot spend that much anymore, or they don't want to, whichever reason. And 6 months down the line, they are not rally leaders anymore, or they are like backup rally leader of backup rally leaders because they just have widget and heroes, and they don't, they are not like charm 13 or 14 or 15 when they used to be charm 11 and max, like all these things. So that's a common trap, I think. So Hector Molly, best marksman hero and 100% marksman Thunder, yes. And you just need that, 100% marksman for everybody. That's really important. Else they're gonna be drama about skill stealing and things like that. And you want your rally leader to change gear. And if you want to be safe, like if you are having a rally leader like me, that's not the strongest of the alliance, ask people to just send one joiner. Like the purple hero they send as a joiner, or even the SSR ones, but do not send, have them not sending 3 different heroes, right? That will be ensuring that the one that were meant to be rally leader is rally leader. I'm just clicking the red dots on King Shot, but I'm looking at the chat. If you guys have any question, any follow-up, hopefully, you know, you can understand it and it makes sense. And all of that is not, just again, I want to be clear, that's not me trying to understand the game with like, that's what people tested and verified that is true, as far as we know, right? That the kind of the best knowledge we have currently of the game, assuming I understood what they said. That's always the, you know, that's always the extra step. Assuming I understood what they said. So if you care to learn more, like these things are on WoS Nerds, and you know, people are very comfortable talking about that, trying to explain these things. They do that all day. And that's slowly like, and you know, I'm starting to watch a bit at Kingshot content creators as well, because I am playing the game a bit, and people that did that kind of work and testing on the game, they came to the same conclusion. So what happened with this game is like, apparently one of these games, like the code of the game was open sourced. So there are many companies that are making variation of Whiteout Survival, because it seemed, if I understood the story well, is like someone made a game like that in the past, like the zombie game, I think it was, and then they open sourced the code, or the code was leaked online or stolen, or I don't know what happened. So they, like many of these games, are working exactly the way under the hood. It's because they had a very robust, very solid system that works very well. I mean, you look at Whiteout and the monetization and all of that, that works very well for the developers, right? So yeah, so you know, never trust someone. Always, you know, always have a little bit of a doubt. Send me your money. So you should not trust me with everything. But I'm really trying to be like accurate on what I say. Before, in the past, when I started YouTube, I will say what I learned from other YouTubers, and most of it was wrong. So some people, you know, like, but Tonton, you used to say that. I'm like, yeah, no, I know I was saying bullshit. But that's just the way it is, you know, the game changes, we understand the game better, and some of these things, when I started, we already knew better, right? We already knew how it works. It's just that I did not, because I learned on YouTube. Yeah, many games are like I think that's State of Survival, right? That's what I could find out about it, right? It's like, that game kind of leaked or gets, I don't know, the dev shared the codes or something like that, and then people are just, you know, people are just using that to reskin it, right? If that makes sense. So what else can we do? Did I watch your reports? So that's your well. So we did not check that. So that's Tony Cash. Tony Cash is Fire Crystal 5 and he has a globe too. So he has a good name, you know. I don't know where he got his cash from, but Tony Cash is pretty strong. That's a very tiny alliance. Do you guys have like more hive? Oh no, you have another one here. See, that's something I don't understand. I mean, if you are one of the strongest, like I'll be like, if you are someone teleporting here in SVS and starting to burn everyone, if I feel a bit bad, I like to like have things a bit more dense, you know. Why aren't you saving these gems of Enigma for the skin? But I got the skin. Look at me. I got it 2 days ago, 3 days ago. I got it for like 16,000 Enigma shards. Which is like a 40% chance more or less to get it. So it's 40% chance to get it. So you know, I cannot say. I'll tell her. I'll tell her. The being is available now. Let me give her the link. That's my day, guys. That's my day between in-game Discord, YouTube content, YouTube comments. That's, you know, that's my new life. That's Tonton's day. I did not watch the video that, yeah. So I used like the strategy on Discord, to be honest, and I got lucky. I got it in leather 200 chests, 16,000, so I got a bit of leftover. I'm hesitating to go really hard on widgets because I'm doing 3 rows this gen and I'm doing 3 rows next gen, so I'm gonna do 60 rows, so I'm like really hesitating to put all the widget level 4 to be a bit stronger in whatever I do, you know. But I still need Freya to level 4, and then I need Blanchette to level 4, and Blanchette is only level 2, so I think I'm gonna go I'm just gonna go all in on widgets, to be honest. All in on widgets. Can I get 2 more? Can I get 2 more? Should we do 1 more? Come on, 2 widgets. Bring me luck, guys. That's 5, that's 5. That's S9. Come on, come on, come on. Widgets, widgets, widgets. 2 widget S10, 800. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna open them up. And I'm gonna do Blanchette. So that's a bit more points for the name card. Poire aux questions, FAQ daily life. Yeah, that's my life. That's my life, guys. You don't. And I'm not a big channel, you know, but I think people have a lot of questions about the game. People have a lot of questions about the game, and like when we talk about turns, when we talk about joiners, when we talk about Crazy Joe, like it goes against everything people have been told for the last 2 years. Like, oh, for JC, or for Patrick, and you're like, no Patrick, you know, one Patrick. And people are like, but what the heck, you know, I've been told to use 4 Patrick for all my life. So, you know, there is like a lot of resistance. Like many viewers cannot get their alliance to do different. There are the video to support it from me and quite a few other content creators at that stage of the game. And then there is like all the proof and the tests, like proper tests, documented, most of them documented very well on WoSnerd. So it's like, you know, it's like, oh, that's good. If you kind of believe the old things, it's like really a belief, right? It's based on nothing. It's just based on a belief, and you know, that can be okay, but I'm R4 in my alliance. I take your video as an information source for us. Yeah, and that's, you know, like I don't know if you have the time for that, guys, but for me, I don't, half of what I'm sharing on YouTube, I'm not even trying to educate my alliance about it. I just don't have the time to, like, on top of that, explain to people in my alliance. On top of that, all of that just takes too much. So there are many things we don't do right. There are many things we don't do right, even. I did not improve anything on my farm, so not gonna be not gonna go anywhere. I thought I clicked. So what's going on that account? That's why I'm trying to get the Discord updated as well sometimes, you know, when I have an hour or something and I'm like... So it can be copy-pasted to your own Discord as well, you know. I know it helps sometimes, especially if you have a new alliance or like, you know. Most people won't come and watch videos, it's too much for them. They don't have the time, they don't have the habits, you know. Gamers that take the time to watch video about the game they play, you know, it's a... Oh, she healed me. I mean, she cut the fire on my farm. I was like, what happened? What is she talking about? That's true, but it's better than understanding the basic than having 25% wood speed gathering on your rally due to a non-information circulation. Like my brain bugged for a while when I was reading your questions, like, why do you have a 25% wood gathering on a rally? Because, like, you know, my eyes are going faster than my mouth, so... But that's exactly that. But, you know, it takes time and people don't get it and they don't pay attention. But even me, like, I played most of the game not reading the skill of my heroes. I have no idea what these are doing. Like, exploration, I have no idea what they do. And... like, half of the question I answer about rallies and stuff could be self-answered if people just read the skills. You know? And sometimes it needs a bit of understanding of how they work as well. Not always, but it's like sometimes the other day I just wanted to make a video, like, read the skills. Read what the game says and try to make conclusion based off that. But that's a bit too easy, you know, to say as well. Most people don't, and I did not for a long time, so... I might use my farm for... We'll see if I use my farm for tyrants. We kind of... I didn't even pay attention to alliance sign up. So we are trying 3 alliances, right? So we have Car, that's 10, so that's okay. Okay, so 3 might be rough. KND is 35. I don't know, we might need a few farms in there. Top 90 alliance. Okay, that's not too bad. And the third one is not there yet. But the third one, that's 52 million billion. But they are missing, they are full, right? So they are 51, so they are just below. So we need to... So these two should be safe. But this one's gonna be a bit tough, but they can have a lot more player. I swear on Gen 1, that's the beta daily life. I mean, yes, it's insane. Like, I mean, I'm doing like 2 accounts on Kingshot. So I'm doing one on State 1 to kind of have a taste for like what they have. I did not see the experts yet. I had a feeling when we had the experts that people were saying that, you know, oh, like on Kingshot, but I don't have them yet. So maybe it's coming later. They are Gen 6, Fire Crystal 8, I think unlocked. And so on both, like, they are on both, like on the other states, I mean, there are a lot of new players as well. Even on State 1, it's actually pretty crazy the amount of new players on State 1 making accounts. So they have Alliance to welcome these and educate these, and people, you know, you will think that by maybe playing Whiteout, you know, people will will kind of get used to how to play, you know, but they don't. And the truth is they don't. Most people never, somehow. But it is what it is. That's life, I guess. Just gonna do my labyrinth quickly there. So yeah, we are all going to other alliances, right? So I need to bring my mini to the alliance. So that means I'm gonna need to empty my enlistment to get a bit more points to help the team. Can I use these? But that means someone else needs to do Alliance Championship. Oh, I have rallies going on. So, okay, my rally is marching. I might actually teleport to them, to be honest, on my farm. Can I increase my power a bit? I think the most thing I can do is just a bit of that. Can I get some XP? What do you recommend for free-to-play for S3 and S4? So my current thinking for heroes is S4 I will mostly skip. S4 has very low value, so we used to recommend like Reyna, for example, S4. But it was before Mia became like so important for bear trap, for solo march and rallies, depending on how you play, things like that. So now that you have a stronger Reyna Gen 3, most people invest more in shards, more people invest more in widgets. For me, it makes very little sense to use Reyna, which is like a one generation hero, right? If you do Nora. If you do Nora Gen 5. So Gen 4, so Gen 3 I will just do, I'll do Mia on the Lucky Wheel. If you did Alonso, you can skip Greg. If you did not do Alonso, I will try to have Greg 4 stars. Greg is really important. If you play the game very actively, if you plan to transfer Gen 3 or 4, if you have extra shards, I will do both Greg and Alonso. If you did Alonso, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna transfer, you know, 30 days, 60 days to a newer state, you're gonna get more shards, and in that case, I'll do both, like I done myself on my main, because Greg is really useful in many other way, right? We'll look at it now, but you can use Greg in Labyrinth. I just did it, but we will see on my main in a sec. I just need to do the Lucky Wheel. before that. And I'll show you why you want Greg eventually, but he could be used in a few situations. But now you can use Alonso, so it's not as important. So Greg is like a bit more optional nowadays, so that's 8. And then Gen 4, I'll just do the lucky wheel. I'll just do Mia 4 stars. Mia, Lean 4 stars. I would not do Amos. He's not good enough. It does not have a place as a rally joiner. I would not do Reina. She rarely have a place as a rally joiner. And she is not that good now that you have Mia. And Gen 5, I will do all of them. Gen 5, I will do Gwen. And, you know, with a bit of transferring or saving well, I will do Gwen 5 stars. And with Jet 4, because she's really important for Bear, you're going to use Gwen for Bear until Gen 7, until you replace her with Bradley. I would do Nora 4 stars, because she's going to replace Mia for Arena, for your solo march, all of that. You're going to keep Mia for Bear. That's okay, but that's... Oh, that was 10. So I will do Nora to 4 stars. You can do Widget 1 or 2, just for Arena, minimum. And then you will do Hector with the lucky wheel. Same. His widget is not really important on Hector, so same, you can do 1 or 2, you can do 3 eventually on these, but that's what I'm gonna do, right? My Alondo is 4 stars right now, and Mia, should I get either to 5 stars? You don't have to. You don't have to. It's like, what do you prefer, right? Do you prefer to get me... What the benefit of getting Mia to 5 stars? What do you use Mia for? You use Mia for Bear, mostly in the long run. And you use Mia with some of your solo marches to do if you decide to be an infantry marksman type of player, which is what I suggest for free-to-play, which you should leave your marksman lancers a bit behind then. You're gonna use Mia for solo march as well. On Bear, in a year, in 6 months, you're gonna start to have 5% infantry. Sorry, 10% lancers. So your Mia is gonna, you know, you're gonna spend a lot of gems to get a bit more stats on that 10% lancers on Bear. You know? Do you prefer to like invest in your expert extra tracks, for example? Maybe. If you get your expert a bit further, that's gonna be permanent. Mia is not gonna be that permanent except for Bear. Do you prefer to rush to VIP 9 so you get more shards, so later you can do more hero that will be more impactful than getting a few more shards on Mia? Maybe. So short term, you will benefit from Mia 5 stars, you will benefit from her in Arena, you will benefit from her in Bear, and your solo march. Because Bear you're gonna use, I don't know how much you use, but you might be using 30% Lancers, you might be using 20% Lancers, something like that in Gen 3, so you're gonna benefit very short term from Mia. In 6 months, in a year, these shards do not matter. These shards are not important. So you could decide to not do them right now. That will totally be an option. Oh, I don't care. I'm helping people. But yeah, I need to do that in heat. That's a fair point. For tomorrow. Let's do Arena here. Does that make sense? Is it helping you, Mr. Beans? Like, I'm not trying to give you the solution that I think I would do for myself. I'm trying to give you context so you can be like, okay, that's my priority. For me, I would not care if I was 100% free to play. I would not care that much about Mia. I will put her 4 stars. I'll put widget level 4 or 5 or 6 because you only do Mia Gen 3 most likely, unless you do a bit of Greg. If you do Greg, then you split a bit the widget. You do like Greg, you can do level 2 widget is good enough. And then you do everything else on Mia. That might be 3, 4, 5. And you're gonna level it up later, over time, slowly, with all of heroes and things like that. But I would not like go try hard to make her 5 stars. If you spend, I will make her 5 stars. But as a free-to-play, I would not bother about it too much. I don't think it has a long-term impact that's really worth it. From a mid to high spender, which Gen 5 should I consider, especially for Arena? What I said, Gen 5, I will still not remove anything. Like Gwen is gonna be amazing. Gwen is gonna be amazing. Depending on what you did Gen 4, you don't have to take Nora for Arena, but I will at least put Nora Gen 4 stars. Nora, if your state decide to play marksman, they could have 3 or 4 Nora in the rally. because Nora is a 30% joiner. JC is a 25% joiner. So even if you don't want to stack joiners, when they are 30%, you know, the gap is still a bit better to stack at least 2 to 3 Nora. It's still better. So, and some states will ask you to have 4 on big events like Tyrants and Big Battle. They will ask you for everyone with Nora. So if you don't take Nora and you care to be part of the team that joining the best rally and that doing the biggest fight in the game, you might regret it and you might have to do Nora Gen 6, Gen 7, Gen 10. And that really feels terrible to invest like 400 shards in a hero that's, you know, 4 generations back. So I will do Nora. You mean Gen 4? Gen 4 I would not do much. Yeah, I'm full free to play, so considering where to put my general mythic shard. So how much, I mean, yeah, again, it depends if you transfer or not. Greg optional, then you skip most of it for Gen 5. That was my plan on my city, right? Even like 2 years and a half ago, my plan was to do very little Gen 1, 2, 3, 4, and max Nora, max Gwen, max Hector 5 stars with my general shards, and be strong Gen 5 being VIP 9, right? And I don't think that changed, to be honest. I don't think that plan is changing if you really care to optimize. Before that, you try to get to VIP 9 as soon as possible, and it's harder now with experts that need extra tracks. With maybe I'm just checking YouTube because I just got like red and yellow warnings, but that seems to be working. Let me know, guys, if it's not. So that's kind of my view on the game, is like, you know, do not sweat it and plan for Gen 5 more or less. Do not push too hard at the beginning because the return on investment is very low. And if you're impatient, you know, do whatever. But I'll do Greg. Greg is good. Gen 4, I will really skip Gen 4, to be honest. I've done Amos back in the day myself to 5 stars because I transferred a lot Gen 3 and 4 and I stayed in Gen 4 forever. Gen 4 and 5, I stayed in these gens forever. So I had so many shards and I stayed in this generation so long. Then having Flint as an infantry and having shards in my bag was really kind of a waste, you know? So I decided to do Amos to have a better arena, to have a better solo march. But that's what it, more or less. Yeah, we have quite a few people I can do Polar Terrors. But for you, Abdel, sorry. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. Like, what do you do? If I go back to you specifically, what? Like medium to, for me, medium spender is 500 in my head, right? So you don't have to tell me how much if you don't want to. That's okay. But that when I use mid spender, I'm like 500. So if you say mid to high, for me it's 1,000 a month, right, in my head. So well will be 2,000 to 3,000 a month in average, at least 1,000+ a month. So that's kind of what I have in my head. But it depends on your state. It depends if you rally lead. For me, like, that will change immensely what you do if you're a rally lead or not. So let me show you Greg, if you want to have him. Greg and Alonso are an amazing combo in Arena. Greg Alonso Lin is an amazing combo in Arena. So if you care about Arena, like I do personally, so that's why I like Greg and Alonso. They are really, really good. So, you know, I need to move to them. I cannot say where am I. There is most people do events. What their time of their bear trap? That's tomorrow, so that's gonna mess my bear trap up. That's better, so I prefer bear trap 2. So with around bear trap 2. Around 1,000 monthly, so that's what I had in mind. And you are rally leader. So what do you have? Like, where are you with what choice did you make so far? So I really hope we can register 3 alliances. I got all the previous gen heroes maxed out with widget except Logan. So that's something you might regret. Logan is really good in defensive scenario now. I'm actually wondering if you should do Logan instead of Amos, for example. If you would consider Amos, I actually think you should do Logan, for example. I don't know if you are considering Amos, but and do you play like main rally leader and you do all rallies, or you do just like secondary third rally leader and you just mostly play offensively and sometimes you do turrets? Or like Logan will be very much like a defensive play, right? Offensively, yep, not so. So you can use Geronimo until at least Gen 7, Gen 6 included. I don't know if Geronimo is being replaced by Eddie still. It used to be the case, but it changed, right? It changed in December, and I don't have much feedback from viewers on that, and I did not really research it myself. So there is a chance that Geronimo still works until Gen 6, so hopefully you have him. So offensively, you're good. If I were you, I will ditch Lancers and I will focus on Marksmen and Infantry, and I will play with Mia. That like reduce the burden on widgets a lot because you're gonna play Geronimo. Mia, you're gonna play Mia nearly forever. For Bear, for rallies, offensive rallies, you can play Mia. That works very well. So you just have Mia and Geronimo's widget to do until, Geronimo until... you know, whenever you want to replace him, basically, but it's gonna be Gen 7 with Edis, Gen 8 with Gatot. Even if these are a lot more defensive heroes, they are just giving so much stat to your infantry that you're gonna replace Geronimo, right? That's where we are with infantry. Lancer, that's where we are. So I will do every marksman, every generation with your budget. That's a bit, that's 500 euro of shards. And widgets, if you do this little amount of heroes, it's gonna be less worth, less money on shards because you're gonna have SSR ones. So maybe maybe it's gonna be 300s to mark them, maybe 4. But I'll consider all heroes. You can skip Lynn for widget, for example, because she's defensive, but or you can do a widget level 4 or like a lower one if you want to skip her, but like offensively you need Alonso. I don't know how much Greg is better than Alonso. That I don't know because they change and I cannot tell, just looking at it on paper, has to be tested. Then Lynn is defensive. So you probably, Gen 4, at least in my time in Gen 4, we will use Greg offensively and Lynn defensively. Then Gen 5, you have Gwen offensively, that's really good. Then Gen 6, you have Wayne defensively. So I'll aim to at least Alonso, Greg, Gwen. And then Gen 7, you have Bradley with the Lucky Wheel, and Bradley is a no-brainer, right? And then Gen 8, Hendrik is very good. but you can use Bradley offensively, but Hendrik is really good for Arena, for example, is amazing. Gen 9, you can skip Xura, but she's amazing for Arena, but you can totally skip Xura, and then you will do Blanchett and Rufus probably for you. So it's like you can do 2 out of 3 marksmen, and then for Lancers, you can do only Mia if you play like 48 for 48, or if you play 40-0-60, something like that. And infantry, you do Geronimo, and then you start to do Gen 7. You start to do, you know, 1 infantry every other gen, whatever. So you do not spend like a crazy amount of money on heroes and widgets. 19 is better. And then for the rest of your money, like, yeah, I know I'll end up maxing out lean and ammos in the end for Arena. Yeah, and that's like I'm focusing on the essential, right? Then there's whatever you want to do. Like, if you want them for, unless you want to compete for Arena and you can get in the top 3 or the top 4 and you want to spend the money for that because you get a lot of reward and stuff, you don't have to do widget level 10, right? Unless that's what you want to do. But I would ask myself that question and really think about, do I want to spend that much on widget every generation? When you could like do like a Journey of Flight maxed out, you can do a Treasure Hunter maxed out to get a lot of mythic gear and a lot of XP components, or the equivalent. You know, when you could do pets that are permanent, now you have expert to do, things like that. So there is a trade-off. Whatever you spend on, there is a trade-off, and it's like, okay, you know, what do I decide to do? You could be going heavier on Mithril, for example. So because Mithril is like, I mean, it gets cheaper over time in seasonal event. It gets cheaper over time in seasonal event, in some events. Like Cassia, it gets quite cheaper over time, but Cassia is a bit, you know, luck-based, so it can get a bit cheaper. But some events, like here, it does not get cheaper over time. It's the same amount, whichever gen you are, but you know, that's a Gen 6 thing, so. Do I have to feel bad? Nobody has to tell you when do you feel bad. You should feel happy whatever you do in life. Like, what's more important to you, right? Like being a team player or your own progression? And you don't have to always be on the side of the team player, and you don't always have to be on the side of your own progression. But to me, not ranking high once every 3 months on one of the events is giving me a lot less option to do heroes, right? I have a lot of heroes compared to my level of spend on shards because I transferred a lot, and most gens I ranked 1 or 2 in either KOI or SVS, right? So that's an extra 300, 400 shards. Plus, on top of that, I'm doing a lot to try to rank on the battle day on SVS. So that's between, you know, 15 to 100 shards, you know, once a month. So if you do that, you can do a lot of heroes, even if you're not a big spender. If you don't do that, you will have to skip some heroes, which will impact your arena, which will impact your canyon clash, which will impact, you know, some things like that. Is it the end of the world? No, but that's something you have to... Like, if I was, you know, on a state that was less SVS focused, that's always what I say, right? If my state was not as much SVS focused, if I was not R4, if I was not a content creator trying to lead by example, I will push on KOI for myself. But, you know, I'm trying to do what I preach. And I'm on the SVS states, and we try to play as a team, right? With multiple alliances involved and things like that. So I'm trying to show by example and not to be the one that's kind of, you know... The only exception I do, again, is like seasonal events. I push for the name card. That's the only thing I push for is the name card. Everything else, my main and my farm is for SVS. So it's a personal decision. It's really a personal decision, and I would not blame you to push on KOI. I play one KOI. I mean, if your states is mad at you and they are like, you know, F you are terrible, you are selfish player, we don't like you, you know, maybe you want to reconsider if they don't care. To be like, I find it really fair enough, you know. Like when you see an SVS, like to give you, I don't know if you followed the last push I've done, right? But I saved for 3 months. I spent roughly 2,000 in these 3 months. I used, you know, I used 1,000 essence stones. I had like 2,500 essence stones if I did not use any. For like securing one of these name cards. So I wasted a tiny bit of my resources to get one of these name cards in 3 months, right? But I used 1,000 essence stone, use maybe 20-30 days of training speed ups. But I saved for 3 months, spent $2,000 worth of it on the account, and I ranked 8 in SVS, right? I was ranking 8, so I got 60 shards. That was terrible. That felt terrible. And my farm was like saved for, let's say, 2 months and a half, because for the building I did not save fully, but everything else I saved for more than 3 months for some of it, like essence stones, gear, pets. Some of the stuff I was nearly saving for 4 months. Some of the stuff I was saving for 1 month and a half. So I'll you know, round it up at 2 to 3 months. And I finished like top 50-ish. So I get why free-to-play at some point want to push on KOI if you care about your own progress, right? If you care about your own account, if you care to have heroes, if you care to fight, I really get it. So I would not blame you for that at all, and I will, you know, even encourage you. So that makes a lot of sense to me with the way I play about the game, and I care about the growth of my account, right? You are right, I don't want to spend that much on heroes anymore. Are they being replaced every like 3 months? So maybe I go for 1 hero. You can do lean with the lucky wheel, so you probably have the gems, right? Unless you spend on pets a lot. But I will pour my gems into pets. The wild marks, you know, the little wild marks. I'll do that. And I know heroes are sexy for arena and stuff, but you know, if you are not in arena, if you are not like in the freaking top 5 or 10, like the rewards are going. It really depends on your neighborhood. But for us, you know, sometimes we have like we have 943 and they are so strong that they take all the top spots, so it's like pointless to rank. So you know, if you do not rank like daily, you see like if you rank top 10 already compared to top 1 daily, the gap, and between being 6th and 50, that's 300 with Olger Max, right? So, you know, if you can be here and you care that much about the rewards and to have the skin and the season rewards and being in the top 3, and you can do that and that's sexy and whatever and you like it, why not? But if you cannot be here consistently having a shot at the season rewards, you know, between 6 and 50, except for your ego, not much. Top 5 is debatable. Top 5 is debatable. I will get why you want to keep a top 5, right? But if I don't know how much you buy from that arena shop that is still value, right? Except ego and, you know, feeling like, you know, if you are top 5 in arena, you are kind of part of the cool kid club, right? So, but what do you buy here? When you bought, I mean, you can buy your mithril, but you know, that's freaking $5 one mithril. So, okay, you can buy how many a month? You can buy 12 a month. I mean, that's a bit of money, right? But that's I don't know if you can buy that much. But to me, like, there are more permanent things, like experts require a lot. Pets are really, really important. I don't know if you are very deep into pets, but when you start to have a few SSR pets like that, the difference between a big whale, like a player like you with pets, you can kick, but you can like knock out a maxed out player without pets. because you start to have, and they are insane, right? You start to have 5% health. How much it goes? Yeah, that you remove 5% health multiplicative. You get 10% attack multiplicative. That's a bit of more deployment capacity. That's really important for a rally leader. Like 150k troop is insane compared to someone that do not have it. You get 10% liti multiplicative. You get troop defense 10% multiplicative. You get 10% multiplicative health. So 10 of each stats, and you remove 10 health and 10 health and 10 lethality to your opponents. And you start to remove defense. So the next one's gonna be reducing attack, right? So like pet maxed when it comes to these is so important if you rally lead. It's so important. And of course, you know, then spending some gems to get your stats to at least purple, you know, some things like that, right? These are really important. And you know, in experts, like depending on where you rally lead, but you will want to have a bit of a deployment capacity on Geronimo. Like the way you will do your Romulus is like these skills, you're not gonna invest a lot. You're gonna do your deployment capacity. That's a lot more important for you in your role. So it's gonna be the same for Valeria. You will care a lot more about deployment capacity. If you rally infantry, you know, that is not too expensive to be honest, but it's gonna get expensive eventually, probably around here. Here it's quite accessible, you know, the amount of XP is quite accessible, but you will want deployment capacity as well. So you know, these spots are really important if you want to stay like a relevant secondary rally leader. And if you don't, and if you want to think more about yourself, and you just care to burn cities, and you just care to rank in arena, and you don't want to be a rally leader because that's, you know, either not fun or either too demanding in terms of time you have to spend online and stuff, then of course you can go back more to heroes, right? You can go back to more to heroes and think a bit more about yourself. So that's as well kind of the way you see your account, right? It's like, what role do I want to have? More of a team player, then okay, go there, you know, go for deployment capacity, do your pets, skip a bit some heroes, be very tactical in the heroes you invest in and the widgets you do based on your role. And that's cool. And people will be like, fuck that. I want to rank in arena. I want to burn cities. So I want 2 heroes per gen at least and stuff like that. And both are really fine. Both are really fine by me. It's only better if that's what you want, you know, in that case. Because we cannot do everything. We cannot do everything. So who was talking about Greg before? You can see like in Labyrinth, and is that a good reason to get Greg? I don't know, because right now you can do that with Alonso, you can do that with Lynn as well, but I don't know if you saw my video, and now every other content creator is sharing that. Now it's kind of, you know, I did not invent it, so I'm not taking credit for it, but you know, I was one of the first one to share it with a few, and now, you know, it's very well known. But you do 60-40 on one march with your best lancers and your best infantry, and it works because Greg have skill that's, you know, very good with marksman and lancers. Marksman, infantry and lancers. So 60-40. So Greg is really good for that. But now with the change, Alonso is working as well, right? Lean is working as well. It's not as good Lean, but it's working as well. So, you know, if you did Alonso, you don't really need to do that anymore. But you can do 60-40. Then you use Mia with like 44-3, 43. So, you know, you are using like out of 9 heroes, you have 2 that do not need gear. So you just need 7 good heroes with gear, which is making overall your marches a lot more efficient and you do a lot more levels. Is that worth getting Greg? I'm not sure. But that's why it's one of the heroes it could be worth investing in, because you're gonna keep him for a little bit, right? He's gonna be useful in arena until Gen 4, until Gen 5, even if you have you can eventually use him Gen 4 and 5. Not for bear. It's gonna be useful in Labyrinth. So I'm trying to use that, you know, to see like hero that will last a bit. So we passed another level, so that's pretty good. On my farm, I saved all shards for Gwen. Before Gwen, I was used to score 3 million on bear. Now with Gwen, I score 70. Yeah, Gwen is really good. It's really good. I really love Gwen. You know, in Arena, she's amazing. Gwen is really, really great. But I get all the previous heroes gen maxed out with widgets except Logan. Offensive, yep, not a good reason. So we talked about that. I just missed your message, Igor. Thanks for all the content and the information, Tonton. All the best. Thank you very much, Primero. I have gotten Gen 2 expert or mythic pet yet. I'm the first in pet power in my state. So you will get a mythic pet, I forget. The Gen 3, I think. Well, I can check quickly, but expert's gonna be middle of Gen 3, so you have a bit of time. So you have a bit of time, and then timeline, pets. Until, you know, I mean, you will need to do the purple one that are reducing health and lethality. For you, that's gonna be really important. That's for sure. Timeline calculator, pets. So Gen 3, you start to have the giant elk and the snow leopard. And then there are Gen 4 for the cave lion and the snow ape. And Gen 5 for the saber-tooth tiger and the rhino. So you have time for pets. You have time to see them coming. They are not very critical yet. But you have the Titan Rock that's important for you right now. And you will have the snow leopard that's important for you. And pets, you know, pets mats gonna get a lot cheaper. You're gonna get a lot more value from your money very soon. So... hopefully it's, you know, it's answering some question. So I need to check about what Illusion was saying about the shop on a Brawl. On the Wild Brawl coming back. See, what a no match. And I just done a few widget level tonight. And a bit of Essence Stones, but it's rare that it's giving such an impact, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm just looking for where is my OBS and where is my chat. I lost my chat. You guys, I'm back with you guys. You got the Frostfire Mine in 15. I will go prepare myself, Tonton. You're welcome. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. Snow Ape or Cave Lion? It depends for who. Which is the best? For me, as a Rally Joiner, Snow Ape. Deployment capacity is amazing as a Rally Joiner. Whatever I do more points. So I have my Snow Ape level 10 for a while. Most people got it level 7 or 8. So I have like 3, you know, it's not that much, but you know, I have 4,500 troops more than them in Crazy Joe, in Bear, in Tyrant rallies, in SVS rallies. So whatever I do, I make more points than them. And then on top of that, if you keep like higher troop level, like with T11, with FC levels, and you have more troops, higher level, you just do more damage. You benefit more from the rally leader, right, compared to everybody else. Is it totally insane and game breaking? Not at all. It's just a tiny bit better. But if you are a rally leader, that's the best one you can get. That's like every 10k is a lot. It's just a lot. So that's really important as a rally leader. For me, that's one of the last one I am doing. So my pets, I'm doing all the other one to level 90, and then I'm gonna do that one to level 90, right? And that's gonna be the last one that will be level 100 as well. No doubt, really no doubt about that. Rally Joiner. So yeah, I will do Snow Ape. In my research, like I will do deployment capacity a lot. You know, if you accumulate Snow Ape deployment capacity here, many events, you know, people do not use that. But that's 2,000 gems. Like, that's literally nothing. Like, Crazy Joe, you pop it. Small event that you need to join, you want to make points. You pop it, 10%, 2,000 gems. These things are really important, especially if you are like stacking deployment capacity. So that's 10% of more than, you know. But for me, like I'm doing Snow Ape because I care to do most damage and rank in event, right? And I'm benefiting from rally leader, so. Okay. I need to check if they give me a spot. It's gonna be a bit weird. The first time we do that, like we kind of split the alliance for a week to do to do the full week in another alliance. So it's a bit weird. I guess we'll get used to it. And something I need to do is to get a lot of... But that's a far more active alliance, so I might get a good shot at getting some of these missing pieces that I'm collecting for a while. Just checking my things on Kingshot just to make sure I got everything daily done. Here it's nearly done. We can do... What can we do here? So that I'm not gonna buy higher than that. There are too many events right now going on. I don't think I'm gonna buy. That's a lot of Lucky Hero Gear chests, you know? That I'm really hesitating because I really like it, but $10 is always a lot of money. Here we can play, but I'm too bad. I'm so slow. So that's not gonna go well, but we can play it. Else I'm gonna need to... I'll do it tomorrow, else it's gonna be... We did the Lucky Wheel. Frostfire Mine, the Beast, we've done all of that. I registered. I need to register in Alliance Championship on the other one as well. Let me just do that quick. 60-40. Did I do my daily task? That's okay. That's gonna be... Oh, merchant. I need to do that as well for tyrant. I never do it on my farm, but you kind of need to do these. Hopefully I don't need to refresh too much and I get a bit lucky with good ones, which is not too bad. I'll be streaming for Tyrant as well. Should be streaming for it. Nearly VIP 10 on the farm as well. I think that's enough. That should be 40, right? Will I go VIP 10? No, I cannot. Missing a tiny bit of gems. And I don't have any here, so no. Not yet. And let's do that as well. Let's do the albums. That's not too bad. That's pretty cool spot if they give that to me. They do the kind of same thing as we did. How many globe they have? Why is Axeman? Cannot see him. Did he change alliance for Tyrant? I went to KND for Tyrant. That's why. That makes sense. See, I'm already R4. I should not ask, I should just do it. I think they put me R4 for the whitelist for like some of the events we had. I bought the pack I want. These are all okay. Prediction starts tomorrow. We're gonna play that a bit in a sec. I'm just finishing arena. Hello Silverhawk, welcome. Welcome, welcome. So let's do the kitten thing. What that city in this one? Let's do that. Let's do some rallies. Let's see if I'm sharp. I want to bring the screen a lot closer when I'm doing that game mode. Like I'm like you know. My alliance are back to their old ways for CG. I mean, you know, if it does not work, they might change their mind. Cape is here, airship, glass bottle. These are easy. Pile of leaves, shovels, tree. How did it go? Did it work or it did not? I mean, that's why I remade a video today, and I think I could have done a bit better job with a few things. I forgot the rug. Where is the rug? Oh, it's here. I totally forgot that it's this one. I think one of the tips is like you need to start to click on object before you read all of them because you will get so many right. That's the one that starts to be hard in the next one. I want all the loot. Give me the loot. Where is the edge? I forgot. 3. Okay, I passed it. I'm getting used to the level. It worked last time. Don't know what happened. They changed today as to 60, 40. So it did not work today, right? Or did it? What was the difficulty? I mean, it will work on some difficulty. It's not gonna work on 31, but pot. I don't know why spot. I don't know why spot. Spatula. I don't know why spatula. Pot is here. I don't know why his knife and fork sign. Oh, here. Wow. See, like that's terrible. That's why I start to be so bad on this one. And reward lost. Rewards lost. So Tonton is not gonna be your expert guide for this game mode. I'm really happy people made the images and stuff. That's really not the kind of game mode I like to spend times on too much. But that's why it's great to be a community, right? Not everyone is doing the same job. Like a village, you know, in the old days, like a tribe. So far I could get 26 mithril. And I spent... So it's like $3 per mithril. Not really good, right? Hopefully we get a bit lucky tomorrow. How do you guys find, like, after being playing a bit more, like, about the Dreamscape memory? Like, do you like it? Some people seem to really like it. It's not really my kind of game, but I'm curious about... The room is, like, fun. I appreciate that they did not make it too hard and too painful to do the daily task. That I appreciate. Difficulty 14. I mean, it depends on where you are in the game as well, but it's not where it's like closer to 21. It will be very rough for you, if not yet. That's for sure. That's gonna be 4 here. That's gonna be... I don't think I'm gonna change my mind for Kashia, you know, it's gonna be all about mithril now. That's gonna be 30. Yeah. I don't have much yet. Let's do hero gear as well a bit. And see if we can do some... That's pretty cool. Could do so much. And here is max, so yeah, that's pretty cool, to be honest. So we said something like that. I just get a blanket. It's actually just here. Never too far. Wow, that stuff. So we could do a bit more of exploration. Did we actually got any albums for exploration? No, we did not. Huh. We did not, indeed. That's a bit disappointing. But did it work tonight or not, Silverhawk? Like you failed, or? I mean, if you are using like the smiley, I'm assuming you failed, but. What can I do? I need my Blanchette 4 stars, but that's not gonna happen. It's gonna happen next week. That's not too bad. That's actually pretty good. Are they doing right? Does 100% marksman with your suggested Rilo lead, Geronimo, Molly, Alonso works in this difficulty? It would. Like, there is no reason why it should not, right? Because why is that, right? Always why, or with context, is you do not defend against Crazy Joe. You need to kill Crazy Joe, and he's really not gonna hurt you. I know that I said he's not attacking you in today's video, and some people in the comments were like, yeah, technically he is. Like, yeah, technically he is, but it does not matter, right? Because he's attacking you so little that it does not matter. So I'm discarding Crazy Joe attacking you. So you don't need infantry, you don't need to do anything with that side of things. You just need to kill Crazy Joe in 3 turns. That's all you need to do. So there is nothing best than the troop that do the most damage to kill Crazy Joe. It's marksman. The only thing you care about is killing Crazy Joe, and there is nothing better than killing Crazy Joe. I mean, there is nothing better than marksman to do that, so that's why you want marksman. Then when you sorted the troop, it's like you want the best heroes, so you want the best skill that do damage, so Geronimo is good, Hector is better. Flint, I don't know about Flint. I don't know between Flint and Geronimo, because Flint widget is working in defense, and it's an offensive widget in the sense that it gives attacks, right? It gives attack up, so percentage of attack. So Flint, Geronimo, I don't know, to be honest. I cannot tell. Some people might be able to tell you, but I cannot. I don't understand this with enough granularity that I will be sure one is better than the other. So, and then if you have Hector, but if you are not Gen 5, then Flint or Geronimo. Then Lancers, you want a hero that boosts damage and that has an offensive widget is possible, which is not the case of Mia. Mia is having an offensive widget, but is in offense. You want an offensive widget in defense, so you have Philly and Molly that do all troops damage and that have a defensive widget in... I mean, defensive widget, but that boosts offense. So, and Molly is more offensive than Philly. So that's Molly. So you sorted 2 heroes out of 3, and then the last one is like the best marksman. I cannot tell for all scenarios if like the previous gen hero might be better because they have an offensive widget in defense, right? So like, is Gwen better than Wayne? I'm not sure. But that's, you know, that's close enough usually. So you passed it, right? Lose rate. I mean, that's like 14 is not a very hard level. You might have a harder time around 18, 19, so in a couple of weeks. And that's when people started to look at Crazy Joe with 100% marksman. That's back then when they increased difficulty to 21. Because for most of us, it was very easy. So we passed the level, by the way. For most of us, it was really easy because we, like the Crazy Joe was level 11 for very long. So you could be, some states were Fire Crystal 8 or 10 with Crazy Joe level 11 in difficulty. So it was a breeze. It was like a no match. It was like super easy to do, had no difficulty. So then they put it to 21. Then it was a breeze for most of the older states because it was really easy. For us, it was really easy as well because it was tuned for like maybe Fire Crystal 5 and we were Fire Crystal 8, so it was really not that hard. We just had to stop using 100% infantry in HQ because that was not killing Crazy Joe 21. So we move, like you said, like something similar to you to infantry lancers because that's what people knew from rallying as well on castle battle and all of that. So they understand the joiner, they understand the ratio, no problem. And then recently they give us difficulty 31 and then everyone is having trouble with Crazy Joe. So it's before it was just a few alliances that had to learn the 100% marksman. But I had quite a few viewers testing it, I had quite a few viewers having success with it with Crazy Joe 21. But now we all have to do that. Step forward and learn that. Even people in, you know, Fire Crystal 10, so that's teaching people the game, I guess. But most people don't understand why. That's why I'm trying to kind of always go back to why we do that, you know, and not just what to do. I mean, you can stick with the what to do, but it seems that people are, when you tell them what to do on Crazy Joe, they don't want to do it. They don't understand. They don't even try, so at least if they do it well and they see it works, you know, it does not matter. I have quite a few viewers when Crazy Joe, they could not pass Crazy Joe 21. You know, I did not understand how it works back then. So I was just telling them what to do. I could not explain why. We just knew it worked. And they were happy with that. But, you know, today it's a bit of a different world, I guess. People have to understand somehow. Which is fair enough. So we did quite a few more levels with just a bit of widgets and... But that's another Lean, Alonso, and what was the other one? Gina, so that's not too bad. So let's try that way. So you can even see if they want to tweak for a while. Silverhawk, if they want to do 40-60 and things like that, you know, if they're willing to do something like that, it might work for a bit longer. And eventually it would not. So they can do 80-20 or 20-80, sorry. That might be, you know, your leverage might be to change the ratio. They might be willing to do that. That was not too bad, right? Let's try again. Let's try again. Oh, that was not that good. So it does not work, to say the least. And I don't think with that combo I can do a lot better. That's very unlikely, but... Heureux Sofiane, bienvenue. I did test with our academy, it worked very well, still with the results. You see they don't want to learn new things. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, that worked a lot better. That's a bit surprising to me. I was not expecting that. These things are very weird, to be honest. I don't know if someone understands always why it works when you swap these things, but for some of these I understand, for some of them I don't at all, so. But we are crushing it tonight, so that's 7, 8 more levels so far, with very, very little extra effort. On my side, at least. But Patrick is like that might be a wow, they're all alive, more or less. How am I doing? I'm like 18. Like I'm like 29 in Labyrinth. And I'm 18 in that. Oh, I mean, Dash, come on. Like all of these guys kick my butt so bad. They just don't know what, you know, they just don't care to do it well. They just don't care to do it well. Is Crazy Joe leaderboard bugged? Seems to be switching up the point after the event. No. Carl? You can do Crazy Joe in multiple alliances. I'm not gonna even try more, I think. I think that's just gonna be a... I mean, we can try a few things, but that's gonna be insane. So you can do Crazy Joe in multiple alliances, multiple times a day, and it takes your best result for the day. So you could have people that rank and are like not good enough, they go on a farm and do it again, got better results and stuff like that. So that could be the explanation. Else, I mean, I did not look a lot, I did not see any issues or heard any issues, but I did not really look, so... but that's the only logical explanation I can come up with immediately. So I was higher, but the other alliance did it, right? I guess some people did it, and that's terrible for me. Where are we with the Crazy Joe? Should I push Crazy Joe? Wow. The next stage is 120 million points. So I'm, you know, not really in a rush to get there, to be honest. This one's gonna take forever. But that's, I mean, I could get here. Alliance mob. I might be able to do 32 next time. Alliance championship. I might be able to do a bit more in that alliance. Mercenary prestige. Yeah, it's gonna be a slow one. Because I'm only missing 5 stars, so. You should be able to recycle them, you know? When you already completed the level. So that's why I'm keeping them, just in case one day they allow us to recycle the ones that you already completed the level. Unless one day they give us new albums within one album, you know what I mean? That will be weird because you already obtained everything. Petite question, j'ai vu ta vidéo sur la Gen 4, je vais la voir dans 15 jours. Je compte rendre Amos pour remplacer Sergei. En attendant Hector, je lui montre 4 étoiles et les skills max, c'est ok. Tu peux, Sofiane. Ça dépend de ce que tu planifies de faire en génération 5. Hein, c'est possible. Moi, c'est ce que j'ai fait, mais j'ai transféré beaucoup. Du coup, j'avais beaucoup d'éclats en trop. Si tu transfères pas, que t'as pas beaucoup d'éclats en trop, moi, je préfère quand même attendre la génération 5. Je trouve que c'est mieux. Et de faire Hector, Gwen, génération 5 et aussi Nora. Bon, après, c'est pas... C'est discutable, on va dire. I need to do some polar as well. Do I need to keep stamina for tomorrow? So what do we have tomorrow? Pets, experts, shards. Huh. I might do shards tomorrow. So then Blanchette is 4 stars and I can play Blanchette. Huh. Very, very interesting. And how many of these I have left? I have 15. And if I do mithril, that's 10. That's a lot of attack. That's really a lot of attack. Huh. Yes. So, kind of asking myself, like, should I buy that one? That's in ingredients, I don't really care, so. Let's do some Deadshot as well. I wanted to get the reward of Deadshot and I usually keep it for the stream just in case I get very lucky. Je veux dire, okay, I need to look at a few comments on the front channel. Bah, dis-moi, Sofiane, si tu veux qu'on en parle plus. S'il y a des choses qui te viennent par rapport à ce que j'ai dit. So, we are getting arrows up. So we get the golden chest, but I love some +1. Yeah, but that's... It really feels that the game gives you only arrows and +1s on some of the run. You either get a lot of chests but high quality, or just one and low quality. That's how it feels to me. So many. It probably does not matter where you click, it's just revealing what you should have gotten. That's better. Let's go, 1 arrow. Yes, 1 arrow. Ah, come on. 1 more arrow would have been amazing. That's not too bad. I need all of that. Nothing useless. I'm wondering, you know, they're gonna give us an expert for the for Deadshot, you think? Like an expert that make it totally cool. Like a good rewards, fun to play. That's pretty good. That's max quality ×2. So maybe we can get... Wow. I was about to say we can get highly lucky, but that's... we needed a bit more. So that's a lot of speed ups. 30 hours right here. I'm kind of liking speed ups. So even if it's not the best, I'm not against it, to be honest. Gold, silver chest. And wow, silver chest. ×1. Oof. Oof. But that's not too bad. I need these a lot. So just terrible luck. Yeah. En fait, quand j'ai débuté le jeu, je n'ai pas beaucoup dépensé. Du coup, j'ai pas pris Natalia ni Geronimo. Je me retrouve avec Flint et Sergei en arène. Ça commence à être les teams. Ouais, mais c'est le problème, hein. C'est le problème de cette phase du jeu. c'est tous les gens qui n'ont pas acheté Natalia et Sergei. Logan, il vaut pas le coup à part pour les rally leaders. Donc, tu vas la passer comme tout le monde. Après, oui, tu peux prendre Amos, mais c'est qu'est-ce que tu ne fais pas en génération 5 qui est mieux sur le long terme, entre guillemets. Moi, auquel je pense. Mais c'est sûr que le court terme, moi, j'avais fait Amos pour l'arène, par exemple. J'avais beaucoup transféré. Du coup, j'étais resté des mois et des mois et des mois en génération 4 et des mois en génération 5. Du coup, j'avais que ça à faire, de prendre des héros en plus. Donc, j'avais fini par prendre Amos, notamment pour mon arène. Mais si j'avais pas transféré beaucoup et que j'avais pas eu tous ces fragments en plus du transfert, j'aurais essayé d'être patient. Amos, il est pas ouf. Il est pas ouf en arène, il est pas ouf en rally joiner. Et voilà, et c'est pas une flèche, quoi, Amos, on va dire. Oh, come on, wild marks. Okay, so there's a few cards. I'm new to the game, only played 3 months. Your videos are very helpful. At what point do you recommend focusing on Lancer hero gear? Is it after getting Inf and Marksman, Mythic level 20, or some other targets? So it depends about what you think you're gonna do with your account, if that makes sense. Right now, my suggestion for free to play, I don't know if you're free to play by the way, but even if you spend a bit, is mostly to play with marksman and infantry and kind of neglect a bit lancers. So there are a few game modes that you're gonna be penalized in, but that's very little compared to the upside, in my opinion. So you're gonna be penalized in Cannon Clash because it's forcing you to use 3 troops. You're gonna penalize the bit if you fight in Frostfire Mine because it forces you to use 3 troops, but who cares about fighting in Frostfire Mine if you use the right strategy to rank. So except beyond these two, I see very little downside to it. So if you go that route, it's a lot easier on heroes because you only need to do a Lucky Wheel hero for your Lancers. You will do most of the marksman heroes and you will do some of the infantry heroes. That's kind of the TLDR of it. And that's gonna make you quite strong as well. And quite efficient for Bear, quite okay with Alliance Championship. A lot easier to manage your heroes. And yeah, so that's what I would do. So when it comes to Lancer hero gear, it really depends on that. And if you do all troops, then usually what you do, if you don't want to decide or commit to like neglect one troop because either you don't know or either you just don't want to, whatever is the reason, usually the advice will be, and it's a bit rough to do at the beginning, you have to do one by one, but then let's say, let me show you, that will be a good example, right? That's my second set of gear, right? So you see it's level 10 and level 100, right? All of them. So that's my main march. I mean, that's my second set of gear. So I did my marksman a bit higher, right? Because that's what I care to do, and that's okay. I did my marksman a bit higher, but you could have done infantry first. Like technically, you will want infantry first. So that would have been these level 7 in Essence Stones, and my infantry level 10 on these, ideally. And my Lancers, like right now, they are lagging behind a lot when it comes to Essence Stones, right? So if my Sunstones were for 3 troops, if I play 2 troops, like I said to you, like if you play Marksman Infantry, that's really okay. If you play 3 troops, you will want the Lethality probably level 10 as soon as possible, and these a bit behind or level 8, or you will want to have it behind, but not as much. And if you play 2 troops, you can have it lag it behind as much. So it really depends. How common wallmarks? How many, I guess? To refine pets from grey to purple in general, how many advanced wallmarks to max a pet? A lot. Hello. Do you say Richard? Or do you say Ricardo from Argentina, maybe? Welcome, by the way. Whichever is the right way to say it. But I would have bet on Ricardo, but you know, you are... In France, we say Richard. I don't know which one is the right way. Il y a une technique pour ne pas stagner au niveau des VIP, car il faut des dépenses uniquement de diamants ou faire des achats. Moi, ça monte très nullement, je suis VIP 9. À partir du VIP 9, ça monte très doucement, sauf si tu fais des achats, en effet, où tu passes tes gemmes, mais ça vaut pas trop le coup. VIP 10 vaut pas trop le coup, le prochain qui vaut le coup, c'est VIP 11, et VIP 11, bah... Pour faire VIP 10 à VIP 11, ça te prendra autant de temps que de faire VIP 1 et VIP 10. Donc si t'es pas encore VIP 10 et tu trouves que c'est long, bah imagine que VIP 11, c'est tout refaire depuis le début. C'est l'équivalent. Donc ça va être compliqué, ça va être long. Donc c'est le VIP, à partir du VIP 9, ça monte uniquement si tu dépenses. Ça monte très doucement sinon, et c'est ok, c'est comme ça. Faut pas te prendre la tête avec. So... Silver Oak. So I have all of that on the Discord. I don't remember all of it from the top of my head, so let's go back. I know that from blue to purple it's 2000, sorry, wild mark. The blue ones, not the golden ones, of course. So that's for sure that I know from top of my head, but I'll give you the values. But I tried to document that in the past. So, I'll copy paste it to you so you actually have it. So I need to do it in a few times, it's a bit too big. I'm giving you one line by line. But you have both, right? So that's gray to green with the cost and the wild marks. Then you have green to blue with both the common and the wild marks. You have blue to purple, and the price is probably based on not the first pack that are worst. So if you do that very early, it's gonna cost you more. So that's max to gold. And max to gold, you don't want to do blue marks, you just want to do advanced wild marks. So that's why there is not the other one. Even purple to gold, you don't want to. People don't do it that way. It does not move. But if you want to max it out, right? So you can clearly see that the pet is like 2,500, right? Ricardo. Richard, you prefer in French? I can do Richard. That's not too bad for me. That's very easy. Whichever works for you. What do you think I should do after taking 1 year break from the game? It really depends on you. Did you spend like are you attached to your account? Would you rather start over? Like you have two options, right? Keep going, start over. That's the main two options. And there are a few, you know, like then kind of nuances to each, right? But what should I do? My main heroes are Gatot, Brady, and Ronnie, and Gen came out. What should I do? Which Gen came out? Because he did not write the number. But I guess Gen, you know, 10, 11, 12. I spent too much. I'm thinking of going back to a few states. So I will definitely do that, right? I'll definitely go back as far as I can if I were you. That's definitely, you know, you can transfer up to 180 days. So it's gonna take you a few transfers. It's gonna take a few months to do that. But you can cut, if you did not transfer, you're gonna go back 6 months. So if you really stop 1 year, like a full year, you can go back 6 months and cancel half of what you've lost, more or less. So I would definitely consider doing most of that, right? You don't have to go to the full 180 days, but I will consider 150, 160 days, something like that. So I'll consider something that would be a big part of my plans if I were you. Then is, you know, if you are dry, when it comes to like hero shards, things like that, I'll just start to accumulate and just pick the lucky wheel. So if you're Gen 9, the lucky wheel is Fred. If you are end of Gen 9, don't even do Fred, to be honest. Skip Fred. Just prepare for Gen 10. So you prepare to do Blanchett at the lucky wheel. That's going to be important. And then you accumulate general shards. So Gen 11. Gen 10 is really good, but Gen 11 is a lot better. Like, I'm not Gen 11 yet, but all of my viewers that are beyond, they tell me that Gen 11 is better than Gen 10. So I'll make like kind of a game plan to be like, okay, it's gonna suck for a while. I'm gonna go through Gen 9. No lucky wheel, nothing. No heroes, no general shard. Probably the same to Gen 10. So you're gonna feel weak in arena. You're gonna feel behind for a bit. But if you really want to come back to the game, then unless you spend money, right? If you spend money, it's depending on how much you spend. But and then Gen 10 be like, but Gen 11, like, okay, maybe you do all heroes, right? Or you do at least infantry and marksmen. I got Gatot, Bradley, Rene. Then, if you have a bit of gem left, if you did not burn all your gems before you left, you can consider Fred. That's okay. He's a decent one. He's gonna be better than Rene, as you can imagine, right? That's a lot, 3 gens. So you can start with Fred, then you do Blanchett. And then you see if you want to do infantry. You can do Gregory Gen 10 if you want one more. And if you have the shards, health, it's gonna be Eleonora Gen 11, which is lucky wheel. So you're gonna get Gatot's gonna be eventually replaced by Eleonora. So I'll think, you know, along these lines, and it's a bit to adjust. But do you spend? What do you have in your bags? How patient are you? What's fun for you to do in the game? So things like that will kind of tweak the plan. It's gonna take a little while to get back full swing, you know, after a big break. But I don't. Let me know if that's, you know, what you had in mind. If it's like disappointing. Do you know when transfer starts? So we should have one next week, basically. We had the one that was supposed to be last week was cancelled, or this week was cancelled because of yeah, was cancelled this week because of whatever, like the anniversary event, or last week actually. And so we should have it next week. It will start during we should know. We are Tuesday. Usually we know Thursday to Friday, so we should know very soon. So it should be next week. So you can directly move. What's your state? Because I mean, you have Fire Crystal 8, so it's not too bad, right? It's really not too bad. You are not like, you know, you would have told me I'm Gen 9, I'm Fire Crystal 6, so it's like you were kind of a weaker account, a bit behind already. You know, I'll be like, yeah, it's a bit harder, but if you're already FC8 and stuff like that, you know, you are not that much behind, basically. I was asking your 1,425, okay. I'll tell you if it's a good transfer or not for you. It goes next week, transfer, because I posted the listing, so... So you have a very bad news. I got the road completely. Yeah, but that's, you know, that's, you can still play, right? So next transfer, it will be terrible for you, actually. I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the worst, okay. You will be, like, the further you will be able to go is 1,491. Because you are a newer gen, right? So you are at the end of the bracket of stage, right? You will be able to transfer to... You transfer from the same gen of heroes. So when you just got a gen of heroes, your transfer window is like going back to older state is easier than going to newer state. So you will be able to move to to move very little. So if you have a lot of passes, it makes sense. Else it might worth to wait another month if you have a good alliance. But if you don't have a good alliance, you might find a good one on your new state. But you're gonna be able to move like 60 states, so... Yeah, so you know. But I will move as far as I can. I mean, it's actually does not matter that much. It's like, but move to the next, because like basically your group of states, you are like from 1367, so 1367. That's kind of your cluster of state to 1427, and you are 1425. So you are at the end of your range of your cluster of state. That all you guys get. You guys go new heroes all at once and stuff. And the next cluster of state is start at 1428. So if you go to 1428 plus, that's the bigger group you can go into. And so that means that next transfer that will allow you to move with that group, and that's the best option for you, right? I don't know if that makes sense the way I explain it, but that's giving you more odds that your next transfer are better for you if you move to that group than if you stay in your group. Even if it does not change a lot, the amount of states you move. I have to save till Gen 11, then go mad. That's what I want. I will do, you know. I really like. That's how I started the game. Like I was like, I'm gonna go very gently. Gen 1, 2, 3, 4, and Gen 5. I'm gonna do all heroes, 5 stars, widget level 4, and that gives you a target. And then Gen 11 apparently is really very strong. Rufus is definitely better than all the other one. That I'm 100% sure. It seems that Lloyd, you can keep him for a while. It seems that Eleonora, you can keep her for a while. So something like that. Or you aim for 2 heroes. You know, you do like... Because Gen 12, you're gonna get Lucky Wheel again on Lancer. So you can be like, okay, I'm gonna do Eleonora and Rufus. So Eleonora, Lucky Wheel, Infantry, Rufus, SSR Shards, Marksman. And then Gen 12, whatever the name is, you do Lucky Wheel, and you do maybe another Lancer, or you do another Infantry or another Marksman to get like your arena in shape. It's often, you know, Marksman you need to do for arena, something like that. I'll do it. I'll keep you updated. Yeah, you know, that's these things can be fun if you have like a bit of a goal and a challenge, right? That could be a... I think I'll go to bed not too long from now. Been nearly 5 hours, 4:30. Need to sleep a bit, catch up on sleep. I kind of wrap up things on right and left. I think I'm gonna get ready for a night of sleep. I'm just wondering what I forgot today. I'm gonna need to return my dishes to does not really matter. Wow, Candy is doing really well. How's Kingshot going? So far so good. I mean, it's like 100% free to play, so not even second March. Kind of trying the game like the hard way. It's a lot to do, to be honest. Like 2 cities in Kingshot plus the main and the farm at that stage of the game. Like with all these events, there are a lot of events. It's a if I do both games, I'm not gonna have farms, to be honest. It's just gonna be 1 city in each, and that's all, And hopefully I can get the resources with hopefully I can get the resources with money. But it's not gonna work. It's really a lot to do. Are you playing Kingshot? I mean, visually I don't like it as much. I find it harder to read. Like fishing tournament is like flashy colors and stuff, and maybe you get used to it, I guess. But I prefer a bit Whiteout for that. But I have. I'm hesitate. I'm not like sold on doing content on it for for committing to it. I want to kind of see a bit how it goes. The videos are not really working that well, but that's that's fair enough, I guess. It's probably some of you guys watching them, so at the beginning, I guess. So I don't know. It was interesting to redo the early game. That they just got Tyrant for the first time. I'm kind of like as well. If they don't have experts and things like that, I'm like, I'm gonna if I commit to it, I'm gonna commit to it when there is a bit more features to the game. Even if like expert will be like quite a bit down the line. But I think it was missing a few features that I really like, and they added some last patch, like the hunting achievement for bear. I think that was the big one that was missing. And I don't want to have like these 2 cities not complete, so I'll look at that closer like to summertime or something like that. Wrap up a few projects, keep developing the Whiteout channel more importantly. Yeah, so I mean, you invested quite a bit in that account, so okay, so that makes sense to keep going, right? But again, like you're not behind that much. If you do FC9 is not that hard to do. FC10 is like very tough, but FC9 is not that hard. Then you finish your marksman, then you are like 80% there, compared to like that's very decent. So you should be able to find an alliance, to be honest. I don't know if you want on your state, but you should be able to find one easily. Even like the first in the state, they should, Like you have, if you spend again a bit, you have the best value in the packs right now of the game. That's all pretty okay. What is that? Okay. I mean, the first alliance. So that's really, I mean, it is gonna really help you. Yeah, that's a bit of. I mean, for me, like I don't know, like I'm lazy to translate the chat, for example. So we used to have like people from different countries that we recruited at some point eventually, and they come and go for some of them. But like when the Alien chat is full of non-English speakers, I just don't spend the time reading it. So I will in that case, I would really love like an auto-translate feature. Then I will be involved in a chat that's like other languages or even event time and stuff, because it's just too much of a hassle. To click every message, you have to auto-translate. Like it makes like being part of the community very like there's a lot of friction, I guess, just with the translation part. And Asia events might not be the best for, you know, for Europe. Usually you fall asleep, you are asleep when they play, so they like the 2 a.m. a lot, for what I know. I also like for Kingshot, I also want to like to understand the granularity of the early game and the few differences. Like, you know, the first event you can do your XP components during like all of Chief kind of event, all of Governor or whatever. So like, want to kind of get these things out of the way if I start over. And I spend a bit on money on it, not to kind of waste money. Am I done here? Do we have a lot? I'm missing some eggs. Yeah, I'm totally unbalanced with my ingredients. Okay. Okay. You play anything else? I'm like a PC gamer usually, so I played a lot of Blizzard games. Diablos, World of Warcraft. So I still play a lot of Diablo. I played a bit of PoE, but it's like just taking too much time. I cannot do work, relationship with my wife, streaming, responding to comments, recording videos. Like I cannot do everything else. Some things has to. It's already taking a lot, to be honest. So right now I will do Diablo Season, I think. And the expansion coming soon, Diablo 4. I might do PoE on release as well. But it depends when it is, if I open the new channel or anything like that. Oh, sorry, I'm really getting really tired. But mobile games, I don't play any other. I tried a bit like what? Some of the tower defense game I liked a lot, but that's taking too much time, focus time. You cannot multitask it. Was Kingdom Rush Battles. I was like, maybe that's the kind of game I like to play, but that's just taking too much time. And then mobile games, I did not play anything else for quite a while. Salut Night. Bienvenue, moi j'allais déco. J'allais me coucher. Encore. Partout il va. Je suis son sponsor, je lui enfile des tonnes tout le temps. So maybe before I go, I'll check. What do I check? I'm gonna check how we do for Terran, because that might be a bit of a stressful one for people. I had a lot of things to do actually. Should I teleport closer to them as well? I did already? No, I did not. Just trying to see if people moved or not. People did not move. Oh, they put the two clubs together. So let's see where we are. Well, it's gonna be registered in 2 hours. What can I do to help? I'm not that strong, you know. That's a bit of power. That's gonna train tomorrow. There are so many events to verify you've done. Yeah, I did not do my speed ups today. I thought I did, but I did not. Boom. We can play 3 Kashia. Let's go. I just need to be lucky on this one and I'll be, you know, having more than on my main that spend, you know, $80. It does not seem that I'm getting lucky though. Can I see a report? I don't know if I have one that recent. I might be able to finish that tomorrow. That's gonna be done tomorrow. Can I scout myself? But I need to... That's Candy. That's probably car, right? I can scout myself if you want, but I don't know if that's a HTF. Where is Town? I'm in between 2 bear traps. I'm here. So I'll scout myself. Can I speed it up? Oh, you can. I got 500 twice today. That's pretty good. That's a welcome pack, you know? Welcome back to the game. Get lucky. Boom. That's pretty nice. So that's my main unbuff, right? That's a lot of resources that people can take from me. What the heck? That's my main march. I'm gonna swap him soon. But you know, I like to have him. I think Zura is better in some cases, but I just like to have him for arena and exploration. It's just convenient. Set it up that way, so... But you know, it starts to be decent. Like I got 2 pieces 20, essence stones. I need a bit more mithril. Then I'm gonna leave my... I'm just gonna do a bit of essence stones maybe here, I don't know. It's not very cheap in mythic pieces. That's the stats. So, you know, it's not... they look so low. You know, when you look at these, they look so low. Vitality and health. That's insane. I don't. I Lucky Wheel, I never skip a gen. I mean, I don't get all heroes, right? If that's... so I skip some. I don't never get all heroes, but I get at least Lucky Wheel always. Since Gen 4, my Lucky Wheel is 4 stars. 5 stars, sorry, is maxed out and Gen 4. So if you know, I don't do crazy on widgets, like I put them 4 max. Bradley is 8 because like I knew I'm gonna use him forever. That's why I'm using still Bradley, is like having a far higher widget than any other hero that I ever had. So, but you know, it's like 3 for whatever I can do for the other ones. But yeah, I've been skipping Gen 1, 2, 3, 4. Did not do much. Most of them are 4 stars. And then I went crazy Gen 5. So Gen 4 as well a bit. Moslin, Nora, Gwen Hector, Rene Wayne. And then, you know, Elise, Bradley, you know, Sonia Gatot. Things like that. So let me check a bit the... Oh, I start to be angry. That's when you need, you know you need to go to bed. So it went from 52 to 56. And we have 2 hours to go. And how are we doing? I want the leaderboard. Oh, so they're 50, 61. That's maybe KND we need to watch out. So hopefully, so we go for points. We're not gonna do anything crazy. We go for point on 3 alliances. But that looks pretty good. Because 60,000 is like 60 million. It's like top 50 out of 80. So there are 40 alliances below. So that's rough for them to find that much point. That looks really good for us. Let's get some points back. And let's do arena, then I'll go, you know, I'll watch a TV show in bed, falling asleep. Let's try our new team. $58 million, so we went up quite a bit. That's pretty solid. And that was not a fair match. Let's see if we can... I find it so hard to find fair matchup in arena. It's either you bully people or you get bullied. That's kind of... going very well, but he did not die. I need Gregory to die. That's not really good, right? We can do better. Can we do better? Toshi? Can I kick Toshi? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not as well. Let's get a win. Let's get the win where we can. Hello, lady boss. Good morning. It's good night for me. I'm about to go to bed, but good morning to you. If you wake up, some people might just wake up, you know. That's how crazy the world is. Some people are just finishing their day of work, or they are still at work. Some people sleep, some people wake up. So they kick our butt in, you know, in Foundry. That was the first fun match, so let's get a revenge. That's, you know, not a fair matchup. Whoa. Can I kick his butt? Because he destroyed me in... Wow. So he probably is focusing on rally leading because in Foundry he was so much stronger than me. But I'm gonna crush him. Like with the heroes he has, I should totally win. Hopefully I'm not losing now that I said that, but my team should like totally destroy him. And you know, he kicked my butt in Foundry so bad, he was so much stronger. So I'm happy to get a revenge. That's perfect counter. That's a bad... like the placement of their heroes are bad. If you see like my Bradley is gonna touch everybody at the back. Boom! Bradley. And see, it killed like all the escorts on all sides. Of course I'm a lot stronger, but that's as well poor placement from them. So I'm gonna bully some LPA. I don't know if you guys are watching, but you're gonna be bullied in Arena for winning Foundry. Boom! It seems that my my Bradley is quite stronger. Let's try to find a better match. Is that a better match? Now that could be tough, but that's some older hero that he has, so that should be, and that's I'm quite stronger with this, so I'm quite confident. And he has a poor placement of his backline, so you will see 2, 3, 1 shooting the backline, hitting everybody. Boom! Not doing a lot of damage, but that was fairly safe, to be honest. Do I have a chance? I really don't think I have a chance. Even if they don't have that, you know, that's a lot of difference. And he has Hendrik and Blanchette, so that's really the bother. Tonton, comment savoir si mon serveur est bien situé actuellement sur le jeu comparé aux autres serveurs? C'est quoi pour toi bien situé? C'est par rapport au SVS? C'est par rapport à la puissance? C'est quoi qui compte? C'est parce que c'est la coopération, c'est pas facile. Si c'est la puissance, c'est facile. Enfin, c'est facile, ça prend du temps à comparer, mais... That was no really good match. The one in power that were close was like older heroes, so that was an easy one. So we are here, but that's not gonna last for very, very long. It's crazy that that dude is twice my power. I thought the widgets a lot. New heroes and widget. Bah, pour moi, le premier indicateur, c'est est-ce que vous gagnez les phases de préparation, est-ce que vous gagnez les batailles. Nous, si tu veux, je vais regarder. Il faut juste que je cache le jeu si je regarde ce chat. Mais cette année... Cette année, parce qu'ils ont spammé avec des trucs du tyran, qui est peut-être plus important que ce que je cherche. Cette année... On est le combien? On est le 9. Le 10, c'est le chat R5. Donc l'année dernière, on avait gagné 5 SVS sur 11 des batailles du château. Cette année, on en a gagné 9 sur 13 des châteaux. Not gonna show... Ah, t'as pas fait le premier SVS. Donc ça, le premier, tu verras un peu avec le temps. Je pensais que tu étais un peu plus loin. Mais tu vois, nous, par exemple, on est passé de 5 sur 11 à 9 sur 13. Donc c'est pas mal, quoi. Après, il faut que tu regardes ici, en fait. Faut que tu regardes ici, mais le problème d'ici, c'est que tu vois pas beaucoup. Tu vois 30-40 états, mais faut que tu regardes ici où vous vous placez. Ce qui est important, c'est le labyrinthe, par exemple. C'est facile, hein. Le meilleur classement, c'est le labyrinthe, parce que ça inclut tous les aspects du jeu. Au final, donc, si tu regardes ici, tu vas ici, tu regardes. Nous, on est à 1000, on a 1980 pour notre meilleur joueur. Donc, tu regardes, 1980, bah, elle est 24e, quoi. Donc, après, est-ce qu'on est bien placé? On est pas mal placé. On est pas mal placé, mais... on n'est pas bien placé non plus, quoi. Ouais, si tu regardes le 943, bah, tu vois 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ils ont 8 jours dans le top 13, tu vois. Donc voilà, ça dépend qui tu te compares, mais ça peut être une bonne indication. Et après, tu verras au SVS, ouais, si tu te bats contre un état qui est fort et que tu le bats, bah, ça te donnera un peu un benchmark. C'est pas évident de faire juste avec les classements, ça dépend. Est-ce que vous savez jouer ensemble? Est-ce que vous êtes bon à faire des rallyes? Est-ce qu'il y a pas mal de choses qui peuvent rentrer en jeu qui sont pas évidentes à voir juste comme ça, quoi. C'est pas toujours évident, du moins, de voir au premier abord sans voir un peu l'efficacité en combat, sans voir un peu le... En termes de puissance, tu peux utiliser le classement labyrinthe, ouais. Ça va te donner une bonne idée, en tout cas, de... Et après, le classement des alliances pour voir le nombre. Mais j'y vais, moi, je vais déco. I'll go to bed, guys. It's 5 hours. Get to wake up tomorrow early to sleep. Few messages to respond, things to clear. But you guys are helping each other a lot, so that's pretty cool. I don't need to answer every message anymore for quite a while now. Yep. So good night, everybody. I'll see you. So, oh, I forgot to advertise it, but Friday, Tutler, so she's a content creator lead, right? On the official Discord. She organized live events that last multiple hours, starting 14 UTC and around 17 UTC, so 5 p.m. UTC, Friday. There will be a bunch of content creators from the official Discord, so YouTubers and TikTokers mostly, depending on what kind of content we are creating. And there will be kind of a battle. I don't know which format it will be, but you basically will have to show that you support, whoever is present. So me, for example, or if you have another favorite content creator, support them, but you will have to pick a team, right? You cannot. I don't think you can support me and the other one and the other one and the other one, whichever. And somehow there will be someone with most, viewers, supporters, whoever, fans, whatever you want to call it. And that team's gonna have a lucky wheel being spun, and they're gonna get up to 10,000 Frost stars to win. So I don't know if it's for one player or split in multiple player, but that's $100, right? And then there's number 2 team of supporter, the biggest second team. They have as well, I don't know, 80, 50, whatever worth of dollars, things like that. So it's all on the Discord. I'll need to communicate again about it, but I might be live streaming a bit before that for an hour or two just to get warmed up, just to get ready and have people online. And then I'll cut the stream and then we'll join the event on the official Discord. So that will be Friday, 17 UTC. Et pour les Français, je ferai peut-être un stream demain ou après-demain. So for the French folks, I might live stream on the French channel to tomorrow night or the one after. I'm not sure. We'll see. But there is that event Friday, so you can support me if you want to show your love and support. And if we are one of the biggest team out there, I don't think we are the biggest channel, to be honest. There will be Shield Gaming and other guys like that. So, we are not the biggest channel at all. But, there is a chance to win something. So, and if you want to win some Frost stars, you can always support the biggest one. I guess. Something like that. But there will be a lot of people, so chances might be a bit low, but that's cool. I think that's a fun event. It's nice that Tutler is organizing it, so I'll be there. No problem. I'll see you Friday, worst case scenario, else in the videos. Good night. Thank you very much for your presence. We've been a lot today as well. We nearly have been 60 at the peak, so yeah, good night. See you in the next one. See you Friday maybe. Bye bye everyone.